everybody. Guess what it's time to take to the skis. We're gonna fly. We're gonna be some fly boys today. Because today I'm starting this Ace Combat 2, which is technically the first Ace Combat game. Because the one before this was just called Air Combat. There it is. Actually, hold on. I realized if I do that, and then I try to pull focus again, I usually can't. Unless I go full screen with it. Oh, look at that streamer giveaway still on there. So yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful case. Also, this text. Here, let's see, look at how fuzzy I am right now. Yeah, actually click. So, I was staring at this for a while because this manual, this text right here, it's got two things printed on top of it. It's actually really, really hard to read. It's got like reflective text on top of normal print, which is actually really cool because it means if you tilt it without light bouncing off of it, you can read the underlying text. But that actually makes it really impossible to read the holographic text on top. But I'm going to try to do that because we're here to explore video games. So Jesus Christ. The easy text to read, 3D jet fighter action, intense aerial dogfighting, superior enemy intelligence, Ace Combat 2. This was from the age of I think throwing descriptive English phrases. You know how Metal Gear Solid has stealth espionage action to describe the game? I think that was sort of a trend in Japanese game marketing for a while. All right. Now if I tilt it, the text reads, "The situation is tense, and there is no time to..." Nose? What does that say? Fuck. No time to... Lose? I think it says lose. Take on this mission immediately. No time to nose, yeah. So, oh, that focus again. So yeah, that's kind of neat. I think that's neat. And the same sort of reflective ink is on the part of the plane. Logo's kind of the same as Air Combat. I do feel like Ace Combat is a better description though. Ace Combat 2 is a game my dad and I bonded over before he passed away. Can express how excited I am to see it played again. I'm really excited to get into it too. Third one's better, but 2 is still fantastic. I actually went to a retro game store and stocked up. I have all the Ace Combats up through 5, including 0 and Assault Horizon. But there might be some on PSP or something. I think there might be a DS one that I don't have. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look around. I got the ones with the numbers on the end of them, but I know some of the side games are actually real solid. I mean, Assault Horizon, I dearly, dearly loved, so I'm excited to get back to that. All right, the story. This is what we need. There's a Game Boy Advance one? Ah, okay. And 2 on the PSP. Fuck. Shit, I used to have a PlayStation TV, but I gave it away because I'm an idiot. Somebody who didn't deserve it and didn't appreciate it. Frustrating. But and the remake of 2 on the 3DS. Okay. The PSP ones are going to be tricky. This PSP emulation is not very good right now, is it? It's good enough, but not... Well, I'll have to look into it. Incoming transmission. Military rebels have seized Jesus Christ. Military rebels have seized Unified Forces Sector NA-P2700. Striking while the heads of state were at a peace summit, political insurrectionists have seized and occupied the administration's center. Many institutions have already fallen to the rebels' orchestrated attacks around the world. Intelligence reports that the rebels now possess both strategic and long-range weapons. Their sphere of power has rapidly expanded in the coup d'etat, and as has their military capabilities. Since the United Forces are already spread thin around the globe, UF headquarters has formed a mercenary tactical strike force codenamed Scarface. You are to lead Strike Force Scarface against the rebel insurgents. You have full aircraft and ordnance support from the United Forces, and intelligence will be supplied from Information HQ. The situation is tense, and we have no time to lose. The fate of the free world is in your hands. Good luck. That is all. In extra bold text. Just so you know, that is all. Good shit. Good tactical military shit. Let's see here. Mission course. Start your mission. I like this font. A very aggressively 90s font. Kind of hard to read because it's difficult to pull focus. Ace Combat 3, the international version, is a butchered version of the original Japanese. A lot less missions and no anime cutscenes. Ooh, okay. All right, good to know. The Namco registration card is still in there, which is good. Return this card to Namco Home Tech Incorporated, and you will be eligible to receive free products, promotional items, and the latest information about our products. Did anyone ever, like, mail that shit in the before times? Light technique. Confirm the target. Understanding movement of the enemy. Be careful with non-targets. Yeah, I'm going to click this bad boy into expert handling so I can roll and yaw. Because I am an expert pilot. I'd say Mobius won't engage, but he ain't in this. I don't even know who that is yet. I have yet to experience the joys of the lore. Yeah, time to register. All right, I'm going to reset just so we can see that sweet intro cutscene. I didn't watch the full thing, so. Ace Combat 2 intro video react stream. So the idea, you need to emulate Ace Combat 3 so you can get the anime cutscenes and the full experience, huh? It's good to know. Yeah, I guess there's no way to legitimately, like, you'd have to mod a PlayStation 1? I have a swap disc for PS2, but I don't think I have the CD version. The sound of international conflict. Oh man. Yeah, tank catapult. F-22s didn't even exist at the time, right? I think maybe there was like one or two, but they were largely in the design phase when this game came out. Oh, the YF-22 did? In the late, yeah, yes, maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, the prototype. Yes, I do remember. I think I remember. Yeah, in the mid to late '90s, they did flights with the YF-22. F-22, my favorite. Ah, F-22 is the easy pick though. It's like the Star Trek version of a fighter plane. Ooh, demonstrate. Look at that text effect. This Matrix background. Wow. I mean, that's pretty impressive. That frame rate's all right. No audio, though. No audio on the demo. Can't blow people's minds too hard. Look at that barrel roll! Wow! I don't know what STFS stands for, but I don't need to know. Okay, yeah, let's click this bad boy into expert. Also, look at that little non-dual shock wiggling back and forth there. That's cute. They didn't know that we'd have these two bad boys to open up the limits of gameplay. Let me make sure that actually saved all right. And then definitely got to do that. Special Tactical Fighter Squadron. Works for me. Alright. Then, well, hold on. Just for completeness' sake, there's your screen adjustment screen. Start game. Ugh. I'm doing this for the academics, not for the gamer purity of it.
A coup d'etat broke out in the military corps' general area code NAP 2700. They saw an opportunity during a time when their leaders were away from the country on a diplomatic mission. occupied the center of administration, they seized control of important facilities.
All right, this is just the prologue in the manual. All right.
Expanding their influence while strengthening their fighting power.
Look at this ops center we're flying around in too.
Include air and sea forces. It has also been.
There's no one in there.
They are in possession of extra powerful cruisers.
War is being run by some AI in a giant mainframe.
Military Corps' headquarters made a decision to use the Special Tactical Fighter Squadron Scarface.
That's what it stands for.
Of you,
STFS Scarface.
we want you to.
What's my what would be my handle? My flight handle? Oh, there's Law Dog, but that might be too easy. Hack Boy.
Regarding the rebels, full cooperation through our intelligence division and military supplies. The situation is tense, and there is no time to waste. Take on this mission immediately. That is all.
Situation is tense, and there is no time to waste. Maybe does the cover say waste? Actually, I think the cover does say waste, because I can kind of see an E on the end of it. I thought that meant lose, but yeah, maybe it is waste. Holy shit, this soundtrack is sick! The hilarious thing is that you'd pretty much describe the plot of Ace Combat 3 with that one sentence, the war is run by AI. I know 3 is supposed to be like cyberpunky. It has like missions in space, right? There's one thing I love about Japanese game development is they waste no time going to the limit as fast as they can. There's something about just that lovely sense of absurdity. Why wait? Take it to fucking space. It took Fast and Furious 9 movies to get to space. Ace Combat did it in 3 games. And the first one barely counts. The first one's like an arcade demo. I mean, it's fun. It's a game, don't get me wrong, but... I haven't done any missions yet. Now, let me look at my personal... Do I have like a little picture or something? Airman. That's lame. I want like a little pixelated photo of a generic dude that's me. Drop a hot save real quick. You need to run this through an emulator. No, I have a fat PS3. I have a launch PS3, so it runs PlayStation games. And I bought this on eBay. Easy enough. Although, from the sounds of it, to play the proper version of Ace Combat 3, I'm gonna have to dip and dive a little bit. First AC was 7. I loved it so much. I've had a weird kind of like bouncing reaction or relationship with this series. Sure do like planes, so it all works out. Interception of invasion unit.
Interception of invasion unit. It's a rush sortie mission. We have received information that an enemy invasion unit is approaching our front base. It is a small unit with bombers.
This is so sick. They added so many features.
Shoot them down.
They've got voiceover for the
B-52 bomber unit.
Voiceover for this. They have like a little holographic map fly through. Man. So this is just like shoot down 2 unguarded bombers. Maybe they'll hit you with like a fighter wing. Is that Neil Breen? There are 2 bombers. Shoot them down. The government. Gotta go with my American engineered instrument of freedom. Codename Gambit. Wait, is that me or is that the mission? Break now. Got it. Oh, I didn't look at any of the controls at all. It only just now occurred to me. I even stared dead on into the screen of all the buttons, and I was like, cool. Okay, here we go. The NegCon controller? Sorry, what? There's a reference to a specific kind of controller in here called the NegCon. I don't know what that is. The analog joystick. Ooh, they do make mention of it in the analog controller. Missiles, guns, easy. I guess I'll have to figure out the targeting controls, but that should be easy. There's only 2 more buttons. Oh, there's a couple more. I think R1 and R2 are accelerate, decelerate. Speed. Gun, missile. Yaw. There we go. That's easy. Oh, map. All right. Done. Got it. There's no like drift to anything. very, very kind of rooted in the air. In range for what? Missile or gun? I guess missile? Oh, they're bombing! I can see the little explosions on the ground. Cool! Oh, there we go. Alright. Rad. Absolutely rad. Is there another one? I guess maybe my wing took it out. No, I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay. That was neat. Uh-oh. Let me fly. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that one's probably gonna kill me. That one's probably gonna kill me. Maybe not. What is that arrow pointing towards? Oh, wait. What's this blinky guy on my... Ah, okay. There's an enemy plane, I suppose? Is that mine? I'll shoot it down and find out. I'll find the button eventually. Okay. Alright, I'm figuring it out. God damn it. It's the last button I hit every time. Okay. Alright. There's no reason to shoot these guys down. And I guess, really, I should be going after the bombers. Because probably if they fly out of the map, I lose. But let's worry about that later. These losers bagged one. Alright, go way back to the objective, maybe. Okay, so the blue box is my wingman. Keep your enemy within the circle for the missile to track. Really? Are you sure? The circle? Are you talking about the machine gun indicator? What? Eon 6, what do you mean minus Assault Horizon? Why would you call out the best Ace Combat like that? I liked Assault Horizon a lot. It's actually the only Ace Combat I think I finished. No, I finished Ace Combat 0. I did finish that. I think. Oh, what's up, John Smith? How you doing, buddy? Trying to come up with insults my chatbot can throw at anyone or throw at people? Ding Dong has always been a personal favorite. There's if you want playfully insulting like that thing? Ooh. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him with gun. Yeah. Yeah. The ultimate takedown. You turtle slapper. There's this is... it's dated enough to be accurate. Orbits used to have ads where they would have people like shouting non-insults as insults. You lint licker. Things like that. I would say go find old Orbits ads if you want playful sounding insults. That'd be my recommendation. Look at these big monstrosities. Oh, tail gun! These goddamn rebels are fighting back. That's not missile. Not today. You knock-knee jello brain? Pretty good. Look at that replay. Look at that freedom. Boom. Yeah, they're rebels. We are from the United Forces. Man, sweet cinematic action. Do I get paid based on the number of planes I shoot down? I love the overtones of, I love how, like, Ace Combat kind of playfully mixes, theoretically, oh, look at all this stuff I could have blown up but didn't. Okay. I guess non-targets make you lose. Lose ranking? Okay, yeah. Mission reward minus damage. Cool! Yeah, so I get paid based on that, and then I have to use my money to buy more planes. But you're supposedly a part of, like, an official military force. They don't go full on into making you, like, PMC or something. I gotta turn power saving things off. Because it keeps turning off my monitors because I'm not doing anything on my PC. I think this is how the military works. Totally is. The amount of shit you blow up depends on how quickly you get promoted. And then they give you more efficient shit to blow things up. You get to keep the planes at least. That's true. They are mine. I get to look at them in my garage. Does anyone... Could you go to Lockheed Martin with $80 million and say, I want to buy an F-16? Are you allowed to do that? Is that legal? I mean, the government does that. You can? Great country. Oh, Jay Leno has military planes? Kind of, yes. I mean, I guess if you cleared it with the FCC and you were at the right airport, could you as a civilian just fucking take off in a... I'm sure an F-16 costs way more. Yeah, I was just throwing out a number. I'm sure... Huh. Or FAA, yeah, sorry. You can own ones without weapons. Okay, yeah. I imagine, like, if they actually gave you a weapon of mass destruction, that would be another story. Not an armed one. Okay. Depends how rich you are. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Easy money. Why is the second mission called Easy Money? We're trying to fight off rebels or something. We're trying to squash an insurrection.
Pursuit of Reconnaissance Unit. Our forward base reports radar contact with an enemy unit in flight within the mountain region. Their formation indicates that it seems to be a reconnaissance unit sent to investigate our... We need you to take care...
Went a little too holographic. Ugh.
Target, enemy E-767 Early Vigilante plane unit. In addition to the Early Vigilante plane, the escorting fighters are poised to strike. Keep your back covered.
That was weird. A little too technical. Keep your back covered. Got it. Yeah, I want to hear him pronounce vigilante again.
Pursuit of Reconnaissance Unit. Our forward base reports radar contact with an enemy unit in flight within the mountain region. Their formation indicates that it seems to be a reconnaissance unit sent to investigate our movements. We need you to take care of this dangerous situation. Target, enemy E-767 Early Vigilante plane unit. In addition to the Early Vigilante plane, the escorting fighters are poised to strike. Keep your back covered.
So it's weird, like, it doesn't sound like... They hit phonetics really well for a native Japanese speaker who's trying to speak English. I don't... Like, the covered, they hit the R really well. But there's just other little quirks. This is just how they talk in the UF, I guess. It's fine. Who are we to mock their culture and heritage? I'm here to defend it and make stacks of money and fill my airplane hangar with military-grade hardware that I collect for some reason. I guess so I can fight other wars. Can you hit somebody with a missile head-on? Let's find out. Nope. Oh, I did! Oh boy, there's a lot going on here. Ooh. Super flat. Oh, that was what I called myself when Ace Combat 2 came out. Ah, God. Keep spazzing out. War is cool. It's a pretty good soundtrack to go to war to. It's very upbeat. It's energetic. God bless planes that just let me shoot them. God bless it. This is sort of like... This combat series does have a kind of a Dynasty Warriors in the Sky feeling sometimes. I'm gonna shoot it with my gun. Yeah! There are some dogfights later where, like, you just can't hit them with missiles, right? That's kind of why guns are in the game. Yeah, 50 missiles on a fighter jet. Yeah, it was pretty wild playing like Ace Combat and then seeing an actual plane and being like, what do you mean there's only 4? Like, tops. And that's actually a pretty heavy load for a plane to carry. You mean planes aren't just twirling loops all the time and firing off missiles like Macross Mecha or something? Sky Gundams firing out 18,000 missiles. They're all lining up behind me. Do I not have a co-pilot on this mission? Wingman? So I can just outrun all the AI. Ooh, wait, oh, he didn't go down. Oh, he did, never mind. You're actually gonna shoot at me, you coward? No, you are, okay. Alright. Whoosh. Oh, I'm trying to blow up your friend. That like drum and bass kick in the background. Man, Namco Bandai games have long had really, really good soundtracks. I have thought. It's no Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Yeah, it's not. It's a different kind of feeling. Donkey Kong Country soundtrack is fucking immaculate. The more time goes by, the more I realize what a work of art that soundtrack is. Yeah, easy money. What does replay do? Oh, okay. It shows you different camera angles. That's a cool feature too. Kind of shows off the tech really well. You can just pop the camera around instantly like that. That was always the grace of like driving games and flight games, is that all of your technical resources could be spent on the environment and maintaining a really high frame rate. And then planes and cars can also be pretty well represented with a fairly small number of polygons. Maybe that's why flight and racing games are not as prevalent as they used to be, because the technical the technical realities that made them like a shoe-in for game dev don't really exist anymore. Or the technical limitations, I guess. The commercial airliners are not known for fighting back. No! We had intelligence saying that that had a weapon of mass destruction on board or something. So it's fine. It's fine. Listen, the people of the United Federations voted for this. We have a mandate from UF citizens to blow up everything. Oh yeah, shoot down those refugees. No! No, they're not refugees, they're rebels. They seized control. And they were trying to reconnoiter something. Now they're reconnoitering nothing. They're getting intel on the dirt. That's what happens. That's what happens in war. It's fine. Oh, moderator, thanks for the sub. Can't sub with a credit card, but I can with PayPal. That's weird. Hopefully it's not more expensive that way. Metal Man Heh. Thank you for the prime. Sorry, I missed that a while ago. Got too amped up on war. Can't buy any other planes yet. Whatever. I got fat pockets. Let's go for it. Does this still have the what? No. Does this still have the thing where if you blow up in a mission, you lose your plane? Or is it kind of like that? Oh, there's no like... There's got to be a feature where you can like look at the plane models in your garage, right? Maybe not. Yeah, just this. Huh, that's interesting. They went so bananas, like adding features to all the other parts of the game. I'm kind of surprised they don't have like a behold the plunders of war mode. It's frustrating too, because I mean, particularly in the United States, the tenor of military games changed post 9/11. I mean, even from like Metal Gear Solid 1 to Solid 2, you can sort of feel the ground shift. Like, war wasn't fun anymore. Man. I think we have enough distance now to kind of see in retrospect too the American fascination with like Middle Eastern military conflict as reflected through Call of Duty and stuff like that. The G.I. Joe era of the aughts and the early 2010s.
Surprise attack on the supply bay.
I think it's supposed to sound southern.
Information that an enemy aircraft carrier has entered a port in Anchorhead Bay and is now resupplying. The enemy will develop an operation at sea with the carrier as their main force. We will make a surprise attack on the carrier and the supply facilities while the enemy resupply operation is in progress.
What, the bombing mission?
The enemy aircraft carrier and all supply facilities.
Supply
Bay
facilities.
is alive with anti-aircraft fire, and we have reason to believe there will be a warship accompanying the carrier. Extra precaution is necessary at the time of attack.
Yeah, I think they want him to sound like a southern military guy. We're gonna go out there and whip some ass. Yeehaw, kind of thing. But it seems like they got their notes from somebody who, you know, I don't know. It's interesting. The state of Louisiana must not receive this crude oil. No! Their Ford F-150 Super Duties must remain silent and unmoving. This one has ground attack, so I'm gonna go with you. You can't, yeah, there's a bit of southern twang, but it's like very surgically inserted into specific words. The rest of the pronunciation is pretty direct. It just makes me think that like they got some pronunciation notes or like a dialect coach, just kind of went for it or something. I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe there was like the one guy who spoke pretty good English in like Namco Bandai PR. And they were like, "Can you do a southern accent?" And he was like, "Yeah, yeah." Okay, great. We need you to read this. Whoa! Found some bothersome flies. What are these white dots? Okay. Oh, they're anti-aircraft guns. All right. I'm gonna guess I can lock onto them with a missile. Ooh, that's spicy. Pretty good beat on this one. Let's go. Some adjustments. Get back on mission. I guess the only real timer in this game is your fuel. I'm sure that later there will be missions with more failure conditions, escort missions and what have you. Hit the deck. Gonna show people in this godforsaken city what real freedom sounds like. Blow out their windows. He's trying to get back to his wife and kids. Intelligence suggests the pilot is currently looking at a picture of his daughter. Fire! Nice job, soldier. There'll be an extra plane waiting for you when you come back home. Damn, he's good. Can you change your view, or is it locked? Oh, you mean like an exterior view? Hey, look at that. Yeah, you can do exterior. But why put that load on the sweet PlayStation? You know? PlayStation's working hard. Let's save it. Let's save the polygon. I don't know, I like flight games from first person. Ace Combat, though, is, you know, it's a flight game, but it's not. It's not a flight sim. I guess it can get kind of close, but who are we kidding? Oops, wrong button. It's okay, bingo. There's one more fighter? I guess there's still no countermeasures. If the missile gets fired at you, you just have to turn like a madman and pray. Ooh, Parker Malarkey. Thank you for the prime. Your Final Fantasy XIV gameplay has ignited in me a passion for the game. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Parker. Yeah, it's a wonderful game, and I'm glad that it's finally getting its like time in the sun. I feel like it's been due for that for a while. And I think they announced they're gonna like let people buy it again. Good news. Oops, I keep hitting the shoulders. The yaw. I think that's what it is in GTA. Or rather the R1 and L1 instead of R2, L2. There's one more fighter, but I guess I can go after the ships laden with medical supplies. Feels like something I can do now. Eat it, transport. Nobody's getting their cold medicine today. The enemy sniffles, they will be unable to fight. Ooh, Yumbo Yak, thanks for the prime. Yeah. This Carnival Cruise is the very icon of everything indulgent about Western culture. Excuse me, Eastern culture. We're the Westerners. Boom! Oh! What? Wait a minute. Mission accomplished. Well, I guess I bailed out. Probably. I mean, whatever. I knew that it was a successful mission and I was going to get a free airplane, so shwoop. I was like flying in and I was about to blow up that carrier, and then I looked to the left and I saw that there was a McDonald's running a 2 Big Mac for $3 promo, and I pulled that fucking ripcord, shot out, and I'm just going to parachute right down into the parking lot where I can eat 2 giant American cheeseburgers. Well, like $250 million of hardware crashes into the ocean behind me. Oh, no! I did lose it. Fuck! What? Okay, so you're not allowed... Damage costs? The plane that was destroyed on your mission will be replaced by the military corps. We hope that you have more success in your next mission. Return immediately. This is the email I get when I'm like ordering my second apple pie. There was a weird splort on my arm. I don't know what that was all about. Listen to all those explosions. Hell yeah. Blowing up or losing my plane. $4,500 in credits is nothing. This game is a pretty strict education on war economy. Whatever fine you get for killing civilians or ramming your plane into an orphanage. It's nothing. It's just on a ledger somewhere. Ooh, and I got promoted. Yes. War rules. And I get an F-16. Oh, Parker, thanks for gifting a sub. So I still have the A4. I just got a little fine for ramming it into the ocean. Sounds about right. Ah, it's still there. All right. That's right. Get her done. Saluting out the side of my cockpit. I keep flipping through these screens. There's nothing new here. Oh, there's the planes I buy. 17 Fits, thanks for the prime. Yeah, Ace Combat's a real work of art.
Attack on the front base.
Yes.
By analyzing the enemy's strike pattern, our intelligence division has successfully determined the location of the enemy's front base. The operations target this time is to attack this base and to halt the enemy's firepower in the front lines.
Castle the Keep.
Target: the enemy's front base. The enemy has commandeered an old castle in the hill country and is now using it as their fortress.
Yo, that's rad though. Are we sure we want to blow this up?
By the enemy bombers and take extra precaution against anti-aircraft fire.
Okay.
Beginning with this operation, escort planes will be available to aid you on your mission should you require assistance.
I think these rebels got style though.
Carefully and give strategic instructions to each plane before takeoff. Good luck.
We didn't find Osama bin Laden in an abandoned castle. Also, if it's a castle, then it's very explicitly taking place in a Western nation, right? In Europe? I know that later Ace Combat games kind of size up the nations around parallels to real life places. Clearly that's not happening yet. Japan has castles. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess we have to look at the style of castle. Ooh, aeronautical. Thank you for the sub. And for kicking off a hype train. Hype plane, if you will. All these rookies. I like how they give me the point value right here. Telling me exactly what enemy life is worth. That's right, Takeshi's Castle. Although that's what it was called in the West. Oh yeah, I played Mech Warrior. I really, really liked Mech Warrior. I liked any... Ooh, Slasher Edge. I gotta see if love can bloom on the battlefield, so I have to bring Edge. Look at that sass hip she's got. All right. I liked any game, Wing Commander Privateer kind of included, where it had a mission structure and then money you could earn and then invest in the vehicle or the the thing you were using. So Mech Warrior was awesome about that. You would take on missions and then based on your performance and the damage you took, you could upgrade your mech and take on harder missions. That loop was just catnip to me. And still is to some degree. What is your favorite Ace Combat? So this is out of ignorance, but really Assault Horizon. I adored that game, but a lot of people don't like it. But I'll get to it. I'll replay it again, and we'll see how it stacks up. Because I have spent time with other Ace Combats, but I haven't really finished too many of them. So that's why I'm finally doing it. Interesting. Do I get points if Edge blows stuff up? So I don't know what a KFC-7 is, but I'll just put you on anti-air duty. Oh, now I know what it is. Okay. But my other plane isn't in this selection anymore. Maybe it did blow up. I don't know. I like Assault and Tom Clancy's Hawks. I like you put a G, so it's like go. Crab Foam, thanks for the cheer. I liked Hawks 2. And Hawks 2. I liked Hawks as well, and Hawks 2. It was a ridiculous title, but I appreciated what they were trying to do. I think that was deep in the ridiculousification of the Tom Clancy brand, so most people just didn't really care for it. You could make a plane drift in Hawks. How cool was that? I appreciate the fetishization of, dogfighting in that game. Same with Assault Horizon. That game had explicit modes and gameplay features that were dogfighting is sick, and we're going to try to make it look as rad as fuck. I thought it was fairly innovative what Hawks did, where you could activate drift mode and then have a third-person camera to try to orient your plane around an enemy plane. Because there's always this shit. This shit always happens in any flight sim ever, the turn war. And you have to kind of stall out your plane and kill the speed. The AI typically levels out and just lets you get behind them. But if you're playing against other players or AI that doesn't just let you win, then you're just kind of turning infinitely against something else. I remember a lot of I would play X-Wing online, and that was every multiplayer match. It's just two planes circling around and not being able to get behind each other. And you would just wait for another player to come in and fuck with it and hope it was to your advantage. That was it. If you broke the loop first, then they would just get behind you and shoot you. There was no incentive to try to do anything. Oh, Requiem Bell, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, and Retro Bagel, thanks for the prime. This is so rad. Where'd you go? Ooh, we got a thick boy. No one's ever escaped the Widowmaker. No one ever will. Where'd you go? Alright, that was a bit much. Yeah, I can see my wingman out there doing work. Wing person? Wing fellow? Non-binary wing friend? What? The fuck? Okay, you can't. The game won't let you just slow down. It just was like, nope, and then right into the ground. Jeez. The plane that was destroyed on your mission will be replaced by the military core. We hope that you have more success in your next mission. Return immediately. Well, it's a good thing they stayed there.
attack on the front.
Yeah, Zenith. I mean, a normal plane stall doesn't make you tip down immediately. Usually you just kind of drop.
Intelligence Division has successfully determined the location of the enemy's front base.
But what do I know? I'm not in ace combat. Alright, Edge. Let's do this. Let's do this. I want you to stay close. Thin out the anti-air a little bit. Speaking of Star Wars, what's the next game in your Star Wars journey? Well, I still have to finish Galactic Battlegrounds, which is going to be painful, but I'll do it. It's going to be like a solid maybe 8-hour day, maybe longer, to finish the Republic campaign. But I can do it, and I will. And then after that is Star Wars Obi-Wan, the original Xbox, which is going to be a pain. It's going to be a pain in the ass, because it's not backwards compatible. Hasn't been re-released on anything. It's only on the Xbox. So either I get an emulator working, which is Xbox emulation can be okay, or I buy an Xbox. Minor Tom, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Aussie Maniac. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm excited to do more and different stuff in 2022, kind of situationally depending. Right now I'm just spinning. Let's do some passes on this peaceful castle. Alakazam, thank you for the sub. Slenders, thanks for gifting a sub. Retro Bagel, thanks for the prime. And Slenders, thanks for gifting a sub. Hot Tub Stream 2022. Not necessarily like that. I don't know. I don't necessarily jump on Twitch meta. I'm blessed to be able to just do whatever I feel like most days. Hey, Death Moon. Finished work early? Ooh, that's always a good feeling. It's like you got a little bit of your life back. Now, mostly my ambitions for 2022 revolve around more games editorial content through Inside Games. More like interview content, which doesn't always do the best, but that's just I realized I can give myself permission because I own it. Because I own it and operate it. Not everything I do has to be curated to get like the maximum possible views. I get to make that decision now. So, ooh, Peas and Biggs, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Alakazam and Minor Tom, thank y'all. Sorry if I'm repeating names, but I'm trying to make sure I get it. I don't want to miss anyone while also paying attention to the fury of this air combat. Excuse me, Ace Combat 2. Ace Combat 2. America's Revenge or whatever. Work was so quiet tonight. We only served 5 customers and closed by 9 p.m. Crazy. But now we get 4 days off. Ooh! An early start to a long break too? Ooh, doesn't get better than that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I pulled up in time so my plane would fly directly into the ground. Yes! As a fellow creative, how do you convince yourself to get work done when you are feeling particularly uninspired? Well, I guess it depends on the nature of the work. If it's work that requires inspiration, then you can wait. Or choose to do something that maybe feeds your inspiration. Go for a walk. Do something that breaks your routine. Go to a museum. And then like just mix up your stimuli and see if it stirs anything up in your noodle. Chum and Big Hoss, thank you for the sub. If Funhouse asked you to go back and do some special episodes of gameplay like Bruce, would you? That depends on the context, I think. If it truly is just a dumb video with people that I really like working with, then sure, you know, why not? I love doing that stuff, but... What happened to the Top Gun reboot? Well, it's a sequel, right? I think it's still a movie. It just hasn't come out. Thank y'all for all the gifted subs. For blowing out that hype train. Blowing the back out of that hype train. Top Gun 2 Maverick.
The breakthrough at the Ravine base.
Ooh, a trench run.
While in pursuit of an enemy transport plane, Reconnaissance discovered that an enemy base is being built in a deep ravine. Our enemy seems hard-pressed to construct a new base in a hurry after losing their forward base. This time our target is the Ravine base.
Ooh, Xanatrix has redeemed VIP or ban.
Aircraft missile sites surround.
What will it be?
Making it impossible
for Xanatrix?
Bombing mission from above. To attack the base, we have to enter the edge of the ravine by flying at low altitude, and then make a hit and breakaway attack. This is the only way to attack this base. Target, the Ravine base. The enemy's anti-aircraft missiles are highly accurate.
Ooh, no.
Fly directly over the ravine.
Bad luck. Yep, another one for the fires. I did not finish God of War, moderator. No, I did Alfheim and a little bit after that. But man, playing on the hardest difficulty sure does slow that game down. Xanatrix, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Thank you, or Elixir. I don't know why I called you Elder. Xanatrix Elixir. Thank you very much for watching long enough to redeem that twice. But unfortunately, luck was not on your side today. But you're a very valued member of this chat. Very valued watcher. Appreciate all the input you have in chat when you do talk. But I gotta ban you now. Gotta ban you. I have to ban you for a whole hour. Because that's just how it goes sometimes. Such sweet sorrow. So valued. So valued and treasured. Banned. Banned. I'll see you in an hour, hopefully. Ronak the Khan. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Wait, the C5 is what I'm flying? No, that's the enemy. I have to blow that up. I have to kill it. I'm gonna need some stability. Okay, my A4 is back. Okay, I guess they just didn't let me pick it for the last mission. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, these graphics are not bad, actually. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. I like the stupid Matrix-y screen, and this was very pre-Matrix. The black and green sort of terminal look. The holographic map fly-throughs are pretty cool looking too. There's a filter that's not quite working. I think it's meant to do a little fuzzy blend effect when you hit a mission objective, but I don't know, maybe the PS3 can't quite grab onto those advanced graphics the way the PS1 could. Using a flight stick? No, I am using a DualShock 3. I think a flight stick would be a little overkill for Ace Combat. It's a funky base, though. Oh, can you potentially catch the cargo plane? Can you go fast? Whoa, whoa, ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. I tried to get all the targets. Don't worry. I'll get them next time. That one was tricky. That one was tricky. It's okay. Blowing up a plane only is only like $4,000. That's like a tenth of my rent. Pay for my rooftop, my rooftop suite. All my war money. Nikito Loco. Hello. Hello and welcome. Yeah, pocket change. I'm so rich off of war, I don't even care. No. All my war money. Oops. Oops. That's an oops. You have to save yourself, Private.
The breakthrough at
oops. Oops. There's always a trench mission? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. The absolute best. Maybe try third person? No. Never. That would reduce my immersion. Swing a little bit wide. Put together a real kickin' Spotify playlist for you for this mission, Private. Enjoy it. Get out there and hurt somebody. Woo! Woo! Took three tries. Oh dear. I got it. I got it. Some of those blind turns, man. Alright, I'll stop.
the breakthrough and
I'll stop rushing. It looks difficult because I keep speeding up.
while in pursuit of it.
I have it in my head that there's like this cargo plane in this canyon that I'm trying to catch up to. I'm pretty sure... I don't know what that giant green arrow is on the mini-map, but I think that's what that is. See that thing? What is that? Maybe that's me. No, that's not me. Oh, that's probably arrow... That's probably indicator to the mission target. Yeah, I just completely made up a narrative in my head that I have to rush through this canyon. That's all. Yeah, the arrow's path. Yeah, I think it just directs you to your mission objective. Never beat this mission? Yeah? I could see how, like, if somebody's playing this when they're younger, this would be a tough one. 3911 drum brakes. Saying that, I don't have a co-pilot. As far as I know, I guess. Damn it! Jeez, that's tight, actually. Man, to do one and then the other like that? Oy, that's tight.
The breakthrough at the Ravine.
Kind of have to know it's coming. That's right, just like Baker's Canyon back home. Thank you for the sub, Pablo. Just go up. Fly up, you idiot. Fly over it. It's not what flyboys do. Flyboys don't fly over anything. They fly through everything. Real flyboys do. Fly through, fuck, man. Bitch. Plane likes to oversteer a bit. But it's kind of hard to predict. Sometimes it'll just drift a little extra. I'm like, well, okay. A little overdrift? No one had a problem. Fail the mission if you miss the turrets. No, there's very little reason to actually try to shoot all the turrets. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. It's just a dumb skill thing. You get some extra points for it that you can use to buy new planes, but I can't even buy any new planes, so it doesn't matter. It's just score. I could skip them all. But then these goddamn rebels might think that they got one over on us. I can't have that. Guitar. Ugh, Jesus. Ugh. There we go. The A4 Skyhawk, the aircraft you're currently in, was one of the only aircraft produced by the U.S. to be delivered on time, to be under budget, and outperform expected performance. Who made it? Hey, Angel Frame. Been job hunting all week, and even when the market is hot, it still sucks. Yeah, getting jobs has never been fun. It really says something that, yeah, even when... Ooh, the Warthog. Even when, ooh, nighttime. Attack on the mine. Hell yeah. Even when workers ostensibly have more leverage, yeah, trying to find a job still sucks. Ugh. Ugh. Manual save. Oops. Wait. I mean, this is a cool screen. Alright. I think I hit stop playing. Remember when that used to be an option? You want to go back to the menu after you save? Clearly you're done playing. Oh, thank you, Death Colonic. Yeah, I really like that movie, but I understand why somebody would. Matrix 4, that is. Oh, I get to pick. Oh, Midnight Assassin or Bear Tracks. Oh, this one has a higher number, so... I was wondering if this would have, like, branching missions. What is this little meter on the left? Is the terror alert meter? Does that mean that this mission's harder? Or it's higher in altitude, probably. I think it's an altitude meter. An altimeter.
Nighttime pursuit plane. Our successive attacks have been effective in pushing back the enemy's front line, and they are now beginning to retreat. Just a while ago, Reconnaissance caught sight of what seemed to be a fleeing unit. Take off immediately and pin them down. Target, enemy E-767 early Vigilante plane unit.
Vigilante.
This is our first nighttime takeoff. Unfortunately, the enemy is equipped with a jamming device, so we expect radar effectiveness to be reduced. Don't get taken by surprise, and be sure to watch your back.
Oh, Slippery Doodah. Thank you for the sub and the year's worth of subs. Vosk, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah. Death to on your second comment. I think it's the kind of movie that is made for me because I really enjoy diving into that sort of thing. But a lot of people don't want that in movies and don't come for it. What's frustrating is when I express that and then people tell me, no, it doesn't have any of that stuff in it and you're giving it too much credit. I'm like, well, no, it does. Like, you can choose to ignore it if you want, but there is a lot of imagery and symbolism and meaning behind the film. And just because you don't want that in films or you didn't find that in it doesn't mean it's not there. But I can also see, like, I think a lot of that stuff is rooted in people thinking that art like that is pretentious. And certainly from, like, literature and school and stuff, perhaps putting a lot of meaning on what wasn't intended or reading too much into stuff. What can you do? That's life, though. The thing is like, I'm so removed from being, what's the word? From evangelizing pop media. That's so ridiculous. When, like, people hold up certain forms of pop media and the financial success of it as validation of a particular mindset. And that's when people really go to the mat arguing on behalf of certain types of media. I'm not about that. Whatever. The system's going to do what it's going to do. I'm happy with the film. What's bizarre to me is that, yeah, people will come out of the woodwork to tell me that I'm not allowed to like it or that it is actually bad. I don't know. But that's, I kind of get that too. If people really want media to be Matrix 1 forever. Yeah. Caped Hamster, thank you for the Prime sub. There's just a really weird and honestly, like, if I'm honest with myself, I think it's kind of cyberpunky cool, but there are, like, straight up just pop media zombies out there where they think that's all media should be, and that, like, the difference between one piece of pop media and the other piece of pop media seems so vast when that's all you watch. People argue about this Marvel movie versus that one and how it determines the future of the MCU or whatever. It's like it's all in just, like, the upper crust of art, and that's where most people spend their entire lives. I mean, games can be like that too. A lot of game enthusiasts and even games media just play the, like, top AAA stuff and then talk about that only, and talk about that like it's the whole breadth of experience to have. So if there's a AAA game that has just a tiny drop of humanity in it, it's seen as this, like, world-changing artistic endeavor. Did you beat the Wolves yesterday? I did. It It was actually that was actually a really good fight, and it taught me quite a bit about God of War's combat mechanics. The key to it was discovering that I could fit, like I had more stuns than I thought I did. I would be using my like runic abilities back to back, but I could do one runic ability, get a combo off, do the other runic ability, get a combo off, use Atreus' wolves, get another combo off. So there were damaging abilities in the middle of all those abilities that really did make the difference. And man, in fights like that, it almost becomes like a Doom encounter where you have to start thinking like, okay, who do I take down first and how? And how do I stay safe doing it? And then once I reduce the encounter to just being me versus 2 or 3 wolves versus 5 to 6, then suddenly it's a different sort of encounter. What was your go-to point-and-click adventure game? Wow, point-and-click. I would say the one that stayed with me the longest was probably Sanitarium. These days it's probably Disco Elysium. But I haven't even finished Disco Elysium, so. It's Oz. It's when you bring up Aero Fighter's Assault. I remember renting that game and really enjoying it. So wait a minute. This is a mine. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Cover my tail, and then I'm gonna take the A10. I won't be able to shoot down anything. In the sky, at least. Assassin. That's me. And my giant, loud... Oh, that's right. Yeah, get after him. Get him. Look at the missiles on my wings! That's so incredible. Oh my god. Cool. I'll say this though, like, sometimes it's fun to put out like honeypot pieces of content, because the people who can't just express disagreement in a civil way, like, okay, I'm glad you outed yourself, now I can just hide you from the internet, hide you from my site forever. People, I think, got used to other people tolerating their shittiness. That's kind of part of internet culture. People got used to telling themselves that their shittiness and negativity was necessary, or somehow constructed some sort of public good. The world needed to hear them keeping it real. No one does, actually. It feels like it's... Man, I'm going off on all kinds of tangents, but it's part of that no safe spaces creed. Of not only are we going to be shitty people, but we also are going to push for a world in which our shittiness is mandatory and required. Thought it was just trolls and teenagers? It probably is. It probably is. That's one thing that's really easy to forget on the internet, is that it might be teens that have the power of words and very little else. The words and time. That's what teens have. And iPhones. God, why does it tilt you straight down? This was a terrible plane to pick for this mission. For some reason I thought it was... I got it confused with the mine in my head. I was like, mine? That sounds like a ground mission. It's okay. Real pilots make do. No more bullshit. God. That is like legitimately a transcendent bit, but also that entire routine that Tim Heidecker does is truly incredible. It's my interpretation of it is that he's just a living parody of like an edgy late 90s comic. He's like even wearing the shitty leather jacket and the bit of just like no more bullshit, like just shouting at nothing with so much like edgy late 90s comedy. It's so good. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but you should watch it. Tim Heidecker is a comedy genius. In that like sort of post-comedy way, where his comedy is also commentary on the state of comedy sometimes. Uh-oh. Watch out, Edge. Yeah, he does a lot with Vic Berger. I mean, Vic Berger's edits are also beautiful. The Vic Berger air horn is something that, like, when I started to oversee edits and stuff on Inside Gaming in 2019, I was like, man, can we just steal that fucking air horn? Because it's so good. A random, really echoey, empty room. Meow. It's just genius. You keep up with that whole On Cinema universe? Sadly, no, not yet. I might dip into it. I started watching Decker, which is also brilliant, but I'm pretty sure that's in the On Cinema universe. I watched some of the lawsuit, the fake like lawsuit he did for like 4 days straight about his shitty Firefest knockoff thing. That was in the On Cinema universe too, wasn't it? What gen did this come out for? This was PlayStation 1, so that was Gen 5, I believe. If my numbers are correct. Is Inside Gaming still going? Yeah. It's pretty much just Brian Garr at this point, who's an incredible writer. They publish a weekly news recap episode. There may be more to it, but that's my understanding anyway. But the rest of the Inside Gaming folks got moved to other departments, and I think one of the hires that I put in moved to another opportunity. Don't shoot at me. Where's my where's my wing? No, Edge, I needed you. Oh. That was an intentional stall to throw off my tail. God, fucking, ow, shit. That hurt a lot. Alright, let's take care of this. My edge. It just fucking me. Sort of? Let's see it. Oh wait, there you are. There you are. I'm gonna have to pay to buff that out, asshole. What's going down with the radar? They have a radar jammer. That's kind of the gimmick of this level. I like it. I like the little blinks. It gives you like just enough, but it's still kind of debilitating. Oh, don't worry about that. Why did the cursor like dodged around? What? There, geez, that was weird. Maybe I wasn't in range. No, Loof, I don't think. I think just expressing that things are different is not offensive to anybody. But yeah, that sentiment can quickly click over into negativity on the new crew and what they're trying to do. And that's not fair, because I think there's a lot of genuine effort and creativity going on. Now that said, for my own sanity and my own distance, I've kind of not really kept up with things. The last thing I want is to spend every morning like checking back over my old job, basically. So let's see here. I had an uncle who was an electrician in the 70s and 80s. I was contracted to work at Edwards Air Force Base here in SoCal way back then. They were apparently blindfolded for most of the way into the base and had accidentally had a glimpse into a hangar door of what he described as a big black bat or something, which he found out years later was the F-117 Nighthawk. That is such a cool looking plane. The Nighthawk is such a like cyberpunky plane, like right angles and stuff. God, awesome. I had a plane model of that, an F-15 and an F-22. But yeah, I mean the Nighthawk one I had was like a snap together kit, so it wasn't super fun. But what would you call the Amen breakbeat song that was playing during this level? I don't know, like the title? I'm sure there's a soundtrack somewhere, but I don't know that. Unfortunately, genre. That's weird because it is like a drum and bass drum loop, but it had like synths on top. That's a sound that honestly like kind of came out of Japan and was kind of only there. I think the rhythm explicitly kind of qualifies it as drum and bass, but it's like in the West it feels like drum and bass came and went, and then like kind of the late 90s electronica was more trance and dance because that's kind of what charted on. That's what charted more, but Japan kind of kept doing it, kept using it. That's what I find fascinating about Japanese music culture or Japanese culture in general is that they don't really care about, well, there are like fashions that come and go, but that doesn't seem to apply much to most of what they make. Yeah, I guess breakbeat might be the biggest generic term, but breakbeat is usually a bit slower. And I love breakbeat. I love breakbeat and big beat. I'm all about like Crystal Method and stuff. Crystal Method's like the only group that's still making that sound, even though they're getting pretty experimental with it too. I love Japan's race jazz. Ooh. Yeah, from Wingman's Pay. All right. Take home still pretty solid. Got an upgrade, no problem. Sledgehammer. Heard that the stealth coating is squishy. Ooh. The Nighthawk is awesome because all documentation of it said it was an attack stealth fighter. We did that to scare the shit out of the Russians into trying to develop a counterattack aircraft, but the Nighthawk was always a high-speed stealth bomber. That makes sense. Imply stealth air superiority so that they have to scramble to try to figure out how to top it or beat it or spend money on it. No new planes. Gotta pay your wingman. I guess that's true. I love how I get all the money and the wingman gets like a pittance of what I get paid.
Our unit is to attack the enemy shipbuilding facility after finding an opening when the enemy front unit retreats. We want you to escort the bomber unit for this operation. Target, the enemy fighter unit. As you know, this shipbuilding facility is an important strategic base for the enemy's carrier mobile fleet and supply ships. Escorting our bomber unit is your first priority, but try to sink as many enemy warships as possible. We wish you luck.
Okay. You're an entrepreneurial fighter pilot? Yeah. Yes. Entrepreneur means getting overpaid for your work and underpaying anyone that helps you actually accomplish it. Jeez. That's, not to toot my own horn, but that's one of the things I'm very proud about with what I've done on YouTube so far. I mean, nothing I've done on YouTube has earned any money yet. There's been some thanks to sponsors and like collaborations and stuff, but I basically use YouTube as a platform to actually pay contractors money that like rates that are as good as I can pay, as opposed to just relying on free stuff. It's not strictly good business, but that's not really why I'm doing it. If I were a real YouTuber, I would just let free editors do everything. Keep it all. Sorry. I'm straight edge only. I guess escort means that they will stick with the bombers. But if I'm providing air cover, then it's F-16, baby. YouTube is more of a passion project? Yeah. Especially when I'm doing with Inside Games. Like, it's a passion project for both Bruce and I. It doesn't pay at all. We earn like maybe a couple $100s a month, which is not bad, you know? It's not bad for talking about YouTube or talking about video games on YouTube. But given that we're both like self-employed working professionals, that's a little tough for an entire month of work. But we have some plans. Oh! I love that dead on double rocket. What are your thoughts on the final fist fight in 14? Or 24? Wait. Final fist fight in 24. Parker, thank you for the cheer, but do you mean the show? Or do you mean Final Fantasy? Thoughts? Oh, Final Fist Fight. Or do you mean like Metal Gear? Metal Gear has a pretty legendary Final Fist Fight. Well, I guess it wasn't final technically. Love those videos. They are so in-depth. YouTube algorithm will catch on to the quality. Sorta. Frustratingly, quality doesn't matter too much on YouTube. It really is just title and thumbnail. And then it's really just about how, right. Wait, oh, are they already over? Shit, they're already at the combat encounter. Okay. So really to make the channel grow, we have to get a little more clickbaity with our title and thumbnails, as sad as that is. That's kind of the core of it. But I think that the other thing is we don't take many shots on goal right now. The more you upload, the more chances you get to sort of get the breakthrough hit that really vaults your channel to another level. But that's part of what I'm going to be trying to address pretty soon in 2020. It's really Patreon. If we can reach out to a small but engaged audience and have them basically fund production of more content, then we can sort of break through and publish more episodes. But right now, since it doesn't generate money, it's tough to ask either myself or Bruce to spend more time on it. It's a weird catch-22. Oh, thank you, Nightboard. Yeah, I have like campaign goals and stuff to sort of scale up production. And it'd be really nice. We'll see. It's interesting too because everything is in like this, it's in this weird balancing act of like, the more you publish on YouTube, the more likely you are to generate an audience and keep them engaged, which drives up your view numbers, which makes it easier to sell advertising, which makes it easier to bring in revenue. But so it's kind of at a plateau, because ideally we get advertisers to subsidize development costs, but without... Ooh, I steered into that one. I saw it coming too. Man, 50% damage for one missile. I guess that's better than real life stuff. You ever thought of making a show? Might have to be a little more specific. Because we kind of have. Unless I misunderstand. Is the downside that you gotta keep a constant stream of content? Not really a downside. It's just kind of getting over the hump of requiring a bulk of time invested that doesn't generate any revenue. I mean, yeah, there's all the work I did at Machinima and then Rooster Teeth, and then yeah, Bruce and I are doing a gaming news show right now. So that is also a show. It's not on a set, but that's the sort of thing that, you know, more production money would be able to do. And McCullough managed to go full-time off of just Patreon and no YouTube money, but he has the benefit, of being on a topic that YouTube kind of shits on, antique firearms. Everyone knows that he's only getting money from Patreon. I mean, yeah, it's everything's in balance, really. If there's a dedicated enough audience that has enough disposable money... oh, you're thinking like a scripted show or a sitcom. Oh. Well, I mean, that would be fun to act on, but man, that is... Content like that is a lot of work, and there's so much competition for it. There are a billion shows out right now. Ever since like the mid-2010s, there's just a whole influx of content fueled by corporations who are angling on building up their own digital subscription services and stuff. So, ostensibly that makes it easier to pitch, but... Ooh. it's just like I've sort of lost any appetite I may have had for trying to push into that space after my production experience at Rooster Teeth, really. I don't know that I'm diplomatic enough to like put in all that work and then also navigate all the weird personal conflicts that pop out of that. Jeez. Also, just like doing Arizona Circle burned me out 100%. Because I was trying to contribute to writing for that show. I only wrote like a couple of sketches, but at the same time was managing a new group and getting a channel off the ground and filming on location and trying to participate in all that. Like, it was just seriously like 100-hour weeks. I started losing sleep, not because like I was stressed, but because there was too much work to do. I remember like nodding off at my laptop a couple times because an editor turned in an edit that had errors in it, and I had to re-edit it. Oh, thank you, Loof. I appreciate that. I mean, it would have been nice if that had turned into something, but it was fun to do, I guess. I'm still hoping in the back of my mind that somebody sees that and they're like, hey, we can use this guy. Let's cast him. Because, man, being cast in something where all you do is perform is a dream. When you have a whole team of people who are there to like run all the equipment and produce everything and like get you water if you ask for it, it's so different than doing everything yourself, which is kind of, especially in the early days of Rooster Teeth, was kind of, if I wanted to have any fun, I also had to do everything else. But yeah, damn. Yeah, to be talent, oh god, it's so incredible. What about Cinemassacre movie style, where the quality doesn't matter and it's leaned in on? You mean like the sketches and stuff they do? I mean, I would say that was the bulk of what I did at Rooster Teeth. Things that are intentionally low budget.
In flight was sent to us by a reconnaissance satellite. From its size, the image appears to be a bomber unit in a moving operation. We have also discovered some unidentified aircraft not found in our data. No further details are known. We want you to pursue and eliminate the targets. Target: the enemy bomber unit. At high altitudes, our plane stalls easily. Treat her gently and watch your airspeed.
Okay. Gotta go fast. Understood. I like how this mission is, we saw something, go blow it up. I think you could do Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, start the funding campaign. There's no way. I mean, I probably could do something like that, but it would cost way too much. Like, a show with a crew on a set, that shit is expensive. Maybe max stability, I think. Maybe max climbing ability? F-16 again. Ooh, wait, hold on. I went to a skate shop yesterday to get new bearings, and it not only turned out to be a skate shop, but also a retro video games store where they had old gaming tech still in original packaging and boxes. And a sex shop attached to it. Wow. That's a man's dream all in one store. Pushing through. Yes, above the skies. Oh, that's rad. What a cool transition. Oh. They warned me about that. Okay, so you can only, like, if you're not holding the gas, you can only punch up into the clouds for a little bit. Okay. Sorry for the shout. I wasn't expecting to stall out immediately. Ugh. Yeah, we need that guitar to kick the fuck in. Juice me up. Not for long. Oh, I thought I hit it. Yeah, let's just slow down a little bit. Just take a little cycle around. Yeah, if I stall out, it basically lets me kind of get behind them again. This is a really fun mechanic. They're like really trying hard to sort of keep the missions very varied and kind of put little gameplay tweaks on every mission. I like it. Every mission's been different so far. Not a whole lot of just go fly and kill the guys. Just go fly and kill them. Anyway, Parker, I never really quite answered your question. I apologize if you clarified and I missed it. If you're referring to the ending of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, I quite enjoyed it, but I think the conclusion of the larger plot line was not as satisfying to me as sort of the more personal storyline in Shadowbringers. But that's just me. To me, like, broad movements of a plot kind of don't hit as hard sometimes, and like the mechanical aspect of sort of trying to tie the plot together doesn't appeal to me as much usually as telling a really interesting story that presents a lot to like kind of mentally chew on. And certainly Shadowbringers did that. The whole notion of like two people who are just trying to do right by their people and trying to fulfill their duties when their interests cross, like it's very difficult to, I guess, fight for what you want when you know it's going to come at the cost of what somebody else wants. And then it's truly a battle of wills, but at that point it's just tragic. Oh, Meek Shonos has a point. What's that? What's this? What's this point? This point I'm being called to look at. What those? Oh, how are you catching up to an SR-71? Yeah. Those are supersonic, right? Ah, Final Fantasy XIV is what I meant. How did you like the very last of Endwalker? I see. Okay, good. I wasn't off that. Thank you for the follow-up cheer, by the way. Put the Top Gun hat on me. Hold on, I have to show that. Wait, I can't. My chords are crossed. Well, anyway, it's a good picture. I liked it. I thought it very capably concluded the storyline. I really liked that it was about something. Like it had a message. It had a meaning. It wasn't just anime people kind of concluding an overwrought story. So I liked it. I appreciated the message too. It still resonated with me a bit. I like a lot of other people have run into sort of the existential dread of realizing that on a long enough time scale, individual lives can seem meaningless and stuff like that. I do appreciate that the game's message was essentially like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. You have to find the strength to ignore that and savor life for what it is. I guess to not get lost in the weeds about overthinking things, because I definitely overthink a lot. So I appreciated that the story was clearly from somebody who thinks a lot and is very introspective about life and its value. Mr. Costa, yeah, that's the idea. I'm going to be playing through the entire Ace Combat series. I finished Air Combat a few months ago. Ooh. Did you see Loki? Not really. I don't know. MCU stuff hasn't really grabbed me. I need to watch. I mean, Shang-Chi might be interesting just as an action film, because it's clearly supposed to be pretty rooted in like Hong Kong action and stuff. I guess clearly it might be a little strong, but. Take over the enemy arms production base. Isn't this our production base? I highly suggest watching Loki. It was amazing. No offense, Death. Your taste is probably close to mine. If you liked Matrix 4, that's a pretty rough sell, but I don't know. I don't know. I watched part of WandaVision, and the first part was interesting, but then it went back to like MCU pseudoscience and people on sets quipping at each other and talking about, I don't know. Loki probably has got maybe a bit more going on than that, but I guess I just got tired of MCU movies not being about anything. And if it's just lore and like Loki being quirky, I've already seen that. I don't really need it. I don't need more of it. At least it's not really hot, topping my list of things to spend time on. WandaVision does not compare to Loki. It does in my mind because it's all just superhero fluff. But that's, you know, whatever. I'm going to step away and use a restroom for a moment. I'll be right back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hargrove, for the sub.
Taking over the enemy arms production base. Your mission this time is to take over the enemy arms production base, which is the source of their main weapon supply. If we are successful, we not only inflict serious damage to enemy arms production, but also benefit from control of their base. For this reason, only eliminate escort planes over the base and ground unit. You must take over the base without damaging it. Target: the enemy arms production base defense unit. Remember, your target is the enemy's defense force and not the base itself. Try not to damage the base facilities. Identify your targets carefully, then attack.
Let's give the first episode a shot of Loki. I was in the same camp where I didn't care for MCU stuff anymore, but was very surprised by Loki. Maybe. I could do that, or I could watch, I don't know, Godfather Part 3. I don't know. When it comes to consuming media, I've just hit this weird decision paralysis where there's just so much stuff. And social media is just so cram-packed with people's opinions about stuff that it just makes me not want to do any deal with it at all. I would rather watch some random movie from the 70s. Or like some cheesy horror film where just it's just so outside of any of that system. Then it feels like I can like just kind of experience it on my own terms, if that makes any sense. Just watch The Expanse and ignore everything else. Yeah, I watched the first couple of episodes of The Expanse and really, really enjoyed them. So, is The Expanse, like, is it finished now? Let's see, finished. Is series finale came and went? Or, wait, is it that Amazon picked it up and it kept going? Battleroy, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate it. Watch Wizards? I haven't seen Wizards yet. I finally watched Heavy Metal 2000. Wow, what a shit movie! Holy cow! I'm entering this phase where like Y2K era stuff is old enough to be really amazingly dated now, and it's really fascinating to watch some like early aughts stuff. It is so bad. That was just a crater for media production. Yeah, Heavy Metal 2000 sucks ass. Heavy Metal 1 is pretty cool. You know, there's some, I guess, it's a very male movie, but it is called Heavy Metal. Chocolate Boy, thank you for the resub. Alright, I gotta shoot down a bunch of planes. You know I'm taking Edge with me. You know I'm doing it. Look at that power! That raw American power. Yeah, there's a Heavy Metal 2000. And what's weird is it's even more gross. It's even more like creepily doodly. Michael Ironside voices the bad guy in it. Because I guess there is a bad guy. It's not, I guess it's kind of an anthology, but also tries to have kind of a story, I guess. I don't know, it's trash. It's utter trash. They try to use a bunch of CG animation. They do that like Titan AE CG with traditional animation blend. Which kind of makes sense, given that the original had a lot of like rotoscoped animation and stuff. It's pretty rad, but where is that? Oh, it's like inside. Okay, all right. If you've ever seen the South Park episode where Stan gets pissed in the face by a psychedelic cat and then goes to Titania or whatever, that's basically a parody of heavy metal. Notice you have observed my daughter's rockin' tits. Yeah, that's about right. This is what people watched when they were high as fuck back in the day. It's called cheesing. Right. It's been a while since I've seen that episode. Awesome boobage. Heavy metal does have some righteous titties in it. Hard to argue with that. Battleroy, thank you for gifting more subs. Going to bed, Genghis Tron. Thanks very much for watching. Hopefully you have wonderful slumber. Dream of games that have no NFTs. Lots of delightful content. I wonder if the missiles actually collide with stuff on the way. Oh, we're good. Comic book store I used to go to had this huge Heavy Metal 2000 statue for like 10 years no one ever bought, and I wanted to get it just for the meme. That's one of those where you have to like explain to somebody that comes over that it's an ironic purchase and they just don't quite believe you. Oh yeah, Genghis. I think that crown means you are a Prime sub. That's usually what that means, but maybe it's the same if you're gifted a sub. I guess that would make sense. Neither renew at the end of the month. Or maybe it just means sub in general. I mean, you can use the emotes, and you won't get any ads. Or you'll get fewer ads. I have Twitch Turbo, which should mean all of Twitch is ad-free. But I saw a motherfucking ad last night. On mobile. It was like 5 seconds, but still, it galled me. I bought my way out of so much advertising that I don't even know what it looks like anymore. Kind of nice. Yeah. Luckily, I don't remember what it was for. Ad block. This was on mobile, unfortunately. I mean, I don't mind paying into a system to not see ads. YouTube Premium is a godsend, and it's weird to me that more people don't use it. I know it's not available in every region. Also, I know AdBlock is free. There's that. I found on mobile, if you cast right as you start a channel, it skips the ad. Ooh, that's a nice little top tip. Thank you. It's always fascinating because companies start off by offering direct revenue because it's easier to get direct revenue than advertising revenue. And then like a year goes by and they're like, wait a minute, why don't we get both? So they start showing ads anyway. Or they find ways to try to increase ad load while also collecting money. Twitch has been pretty good about it. YouTube's been pretty good about it. But it's just fun to see them like build a business around direct revenue and then be like, oh, but also ads. What if we also sold ads? It's just what businesses do. It's like, it's good business really to examine your costs and your revenue and see if there's a way to bring in more revenue streams. Well, thank you, Verbose. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting Brave Games journalism. I'm actually talking with, I reached out to Devolver to try to talk to Timelock about Serious Sam Siberian Mayhem. Because I just love the story of dev teams shipping full products. It's so great. So, and there's always fun stories to tell there about modders converting into like retail devs. So, hopefully that'll turn into content on Inside Games. That's the kind of thing I want to do more of, but it's pretty time intensive. Yeah, Hargrove, I used to love Google Play Music, but YouTube Music sucks ass. I don't know if they've made it any better, but man, it's just terrible.
Destroying the enemy's prototype.
Fully functionally worse in every way.
From the data found in the enemy's arms production base, we have discovered that a prototype bomber is currently in development.
Oh, not for long.
According to our data, development of this experimental airplane is nearing completion, and the project has been moved to a facility in Cremona Islands for the final stages of fine-tuning. It would be a great threat to us if they are able to roll out these new bombers. We want you to attack the production hangar, seek out the prototype bomber, and destroy it. Target: the prototype bomber. The experimental plane is probably housed in one of the hangars lining the base. First, bomb the hangars and identify the exact location of the plane.
Rad. Well, it sounds like some people have a good experience with YouTube Music. That's good. I guess what really frustrated me is that Google Play Music allowed me to upload all of my music and merge that with an online library. And you know, Spotify can do that, I guess, if you're local to your machine. But that was really, really nice. Because I have all my legacy sort of music from CDs and random weird mashups and stuff. Battleroyd, thank you for continuing to give subs, by the way. They're kind of trickling out one at a time, but I'm just going to thank you in bulk. We got some veterans in the skies. All right. What? Why is there a cow print? F-117. I guess when they're flying over the dairy fields, I'll lose them. Oh. Saul Yakul, you've reminded me. I have to order food. I was looking at the clock and I'm like, dang, I'm pretty hungry, but I just wanted to keep playing Ace Combat. But luckily, there's a restaurant that I really wanted to order from. It was closed yesterday, but it's open today. So I can think of no better way to celebrate Martin Luther King's legacy than ordering Vietnamese food. He's just a beast. As they pass by, you just hear moo. Moo. Toy box. Why does that phrase keep showing up in Japanese games? I don't know. I just thought it was weird in Fantasian, of all things, that they called like their secret hideout the toy box. Right. Whatever. Yeah. Battleroyd is absolutely a legend for the gift sub. Thank you very much. You're giving the gift of Twitch's best emotes to more and more people, and I know that they appreciate it. Oh, look at this guy with the moves. He's juking. Yeah, there we go. Wingman's gonna splash that other one. If I know Edge like I know I do. Yeah, nice job, Edge. It's coming out of your paycheck. This music's kind of reminding me that I want to play, Pilot Wing 64 again. I don't think the game itself is necessarily all that hot, but that soundtrack was really something else. There were some cat jams in Pilot Wings. Wait, Edge is a character that appears in other Ace Combats? Does this mean the Ace Combat gaming universe really is kicking off with this game? Season 5. Whoa! Wow. Well, it's a good thing we're learning all the lore, huh? Sure would be embarrassing to play Ace Combat 5 without knowing this character at all. Yeah, this stuff is like... It's like somebody's just noodling the fuck out of a Casio keyboard with like some really righteous breakbeats in the background. This is like not quite acid jazz, but it's jazz. Love those horn blasts. That's when you know it's classy and also mid-90s. Ew. Just orchestra hits in general I've always been a fan of. Kind of the same audio profile, I suppose. Like Konami's soundtracks are from the 90s are legendaries because there's nothing but orchestra hits. Just non-stop. The Turtles in Time soundtrack. Like that's the only MIDI bank they use. Orchestra hits all over the place. I love that color gradient in the sky too. Kind of aped that look for YouTube thumbnails. Took a lot of noodling in Photoshop to figure out how to replicate that specifically. It isn't quite as simple as just dropping color depth, but that's a big part of it. Those little part of the vaporwave aesthetic, I suppose. Battleroyd, thanks for the cheer, and also all the gifts up. MCMK, thank you for the resub. Oh, Cosmic Cats, what's up? Every day's going great? It is. Did you restart the boy game on PC, or are you continuing your PS4 save? You can't transfer saves, so yeah, I restarted. That's fine, I wanted to anyway. Because that game is so astoundingly gorgeous on PC, I wouldn't want to, like, not see any of it. Tried to do laundry today, but my card wouldn't open the laundromat door at the complex, and nobody's at the office because of the holiday. So frustrating. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that. Let me tell you. You've basically finished life. You have all you need. If you have your own... private might be a little strong of a word, but like, if you have a washer and dryer in your place that you can use whenever you want, for whatever reason, you don't have to refill a fucking card or pull somebody else's bullshit out. Like, you don't have to deal with the fact that your neighbor just washed their cat bed in there, or there's like somebody's wet underwear just sitting there for 3 hours. Man, when you can escape that cycle of violence, you are finally free to flourish as a human being. But until that happens, you were trapped in a jail cell. Yeah, having your own washer and dryer is god tier. It was something I took for granted in Texas because most apartments had washer dryer hookups. In California, boy howdy is that not the case. So yeah. You can get used to communal washer dryer, but it sucks. Ugh. No, ooh. Bitch. I'm playing out here. I'm gonna fuck him up. Say cheese, cow plane. Your own washer and dryer is the new owning a house. It's the pinnacle dream for a young American. I think my pinnacle dream, and I'm very close to this, is like washer dryer, but then in a spot that has guest parking, but is also public transit adjacent, like near a train station or something. Ooh, Battleroyd, thanks for gifting another sub. He's a fast mover? Yes. Oh, look at that. I guess there's the plane inside the hangar that will now explode. Oh, it's gonna take multiple missiles? Oh. I'm gonna walk outside across my apartment complex when it was like 20 degrees sucked. Yeah. Ugh. Human. There we go. I hope I pulled up in time. I gotta remember, when you let loose that last salvo, you better not be pointed at the ground. My in-laws, out in the Moval had a washer dryer in their rundown-ish apartment, but it was just one of those stackables. Still good enough for 1 or 2 people, though. And I bet it's more common out where there's more space, like in the valley. Yeah, maybe. I can't really comment on how ubiquitous or not it is. All I know is that nearly all the apartment complexes I lived in did not have them in unit. The one that I moved out of most recently said that they were going to install hookups for them, which is kind of neat. Oh, Woda, sorry. Did I miss your mess? It's not showing up in the tracker. Original PlayStation or Air Combat or emulated? I already played Air Combat, so also not emulated. It's on a PlayStation 3. It's on the fat PS3, the one that could do in hardware PS1 and 2 games. So that's why I kept it, and it's paying dividends. I really like getting pieces of hardware that can just cover the functions of multiple pieces of hardware, so my shelves can stay a little clean. Which why I'm still kicking myself for not keeping my PlayStation TV. Maybe I should just buy another one, but I bet they're really expensive. Ugh, well, get one for, well, in package they're pretty rough, but if there's just a free standalone one, that's not the worst. Yeah. Yes. I love how the rank is a 3D model, just so it can wiggle. Ooh, what the hell's this thing? My rank badge has taken on a different sort of aesthetic. Oh, this is my decoration? Oh, okay. I got a medal. Okay. Oh, guitarderer, or guitar-deader, excuse me. PlayStation TV is basically a Vita that has like HDMI out. So it's just a little set-top guy, but it can play, like a Vita, it can play PlayStation 1 games, and I'm pretty sure it can do PSP games. So that might be the best way to do the PSP Ace Combat. I think the PlayStation Store still works on the PlayStation TV as well. I mean, I think it still works on the PlayStation 3. I think. Yeah, PS TVs are pretty hard to find. I just looked at eBay, and you can get one kind of loose for about $150, which is not the worst. And it would be a good legacy piece of hardware to have. Just wish I kept it. But, sometimes we make mistakes.
Assault of the mobile fleet.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta order food.
We have received information that the enemy's mobile fleet is on the move. They seem to be ready to rally immediately after joining forces with their frontline troops. Your mission this time is to attack the enemy's mobile fleet and put a stop to the sea invasion operation. Target: the enemy's mobile fleet.
The PSP was a cool piece of tech, the Vita even more so.
Ability is immense. Try to avoid being caught in its sights and use the hidden breakaway operation.
What? Hit and breakaway. Okay. I thought he said the hidden breakaway operation, and I was like, what? Come again? You just have to mash every button on the controller, and your plane morphs into a mech and flies into space? How come no one told me about this? Oh, right. Sony was going to shut it down, but they decided not to because of fan backlash. They'll get rid of it when their new PlayStation Plus program comes out. Yeah, probably. I don't fault them for wanting to, like, discontinue old stores. Well, I guess I can. That's kind of a bummer. But it is a cost that they continue to incur, and the fewer purchases that happen on that store, eventually the operation of it's going to run into the red. But that means I probably should poke through and, like, get every PSP game that might be worth getting. Are the days of handhelds with their own standalone games like the DS or PSP over? Well, the Switch is right there, and it's exploding. Steam Deck is on the way out, so I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's true. If I want to do a Kojima-thon too, that would involve all the PSP and it was only PSP, right? It was Acid, Peace Walker, and one other one? Metal Gear games? What's fucked is those kind of set up 5. Or they explicitly set up 5. I remember playing... Oh, there was Acid 2? Oh, okay. I remember playing Ground Zeroes and being like, what the fuck are any of... What is who are any of these people? But I really, really liked Ground Zeroes. Such a weird thing, man, to just get tossed headfirst back into Kojima-verse. It's interesting because I feel like when it comes to the Western sensibility of doing like a multi-installment thing, kind of like MCU, right? Is that the pillar installments of that thing are the most important and the side things are not so important in terms of plot. Like you don't have to watch the TV series of Marvel to understand the narrative flow of the movies. You get little bits and pieces here. But I thought it was wild that for Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ground Zeroes, you essentially need to play the PSP games to understand anything about what's going on. I could be wrong because I didn't actually play them. Maybe you just don't understand regardless, but they like immediately start referencing characters that they established and introduced in the PSP games, which I thought was wild. Putting in my order here. Supporting my local restaurants. That's what I tell myself, instead of just being lazy. And that bass just doesn't quit either. Alright. Ground Zeroes catches up with the tapes. Yeah, like the interrogation tapes. That started to help, but you have to play Ground Zeroes a lot. I'm gonna find that. Okay, it references Peace Walker a lot. And even Peace Walker kind of ups. I was talking about this last stream, but I played Peace Walker a bit, and then I was like, wait a minute. I'm capturing and indoctrinating people to form a war band for no reason. I'm forming a war band just to keep war going because war is who I am and what I do. That's when I was like, I don't like playing this. Actually, like the gameplay was fun enough, I guess, and certainly I think Peace Walker kind of set up a lot of the stuff that continued on into 5. But I was just like, God, there's no moral center for this game. Not that there needs to be, but yeah, child soldiers. There's a lot of gnarly shit thematically in Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5. It just made me feel gross playing it. I mean, you're supposed to. You are a warlord. I guess I wish there was more. I don't know what I wish. I guess I wish there was something for me to invest in. Like I wasn't... Yeah, Big Boss is not a good person, and I mean, that's kind of like... That's certainly paid off in later Metal Gear games, so leading into that is fun. But... Yeah, it was very, very difficult to emotionally invest into any of the characters, because I don't know. Oh, they made Peace Walker whimsy and fun? Okay. Peace Walker was pretty goofy. I feel like to some degree they might have... It felt like a game that was sort of tonally trying to be a bit like Monster Hunter, and I feel like its structure was a bit like Monster Hunter 2. The whole deployment collectionism aspects, and that works really well for mobile games. But yeah, Monster Hunter certainly can almost have aspects of that too, where you bash the shit out of a seemingly peaceful monster, and at the end of it you're like, I kind of feel bad. But no, the game keeps reinforcing that these monsters are bad, and we have to cull their numbers for the sake of our fledgling society. But in 5 or in Metal Gear, it's like, no, you're just going out and indoctrinating kids to fight for you. That's it. There's no benefit to anybody. It's only the benefit of you and a warrior state with no name, or excuse me, a warrior nation with no state, basically. What's up, Ferret King? Yeah, I don't know much about Pause, just because I didn't play that much. So. You literally collect monster tears, items that drop from them. See, sometimes that can be fun. Like when you mix cruelty with whimsy and humor, you get this weird kind of... What Monster Hunter does, I think, rides a very neat line, where it almost pokes fun at its own like morose sensibilities, but... Yeah, interesting stuff. I should maybe go back. I want to go back to 5 to see if I judged it. I didn't necessarily judge it. It was just more my emotional reaction to it, but maybe that was entirely premature. Yeah, and 5 has 10 out of 10 gameplay, 100%. What like the actual gameplay structure of 5 was like, holy fuck! They actually made like Metal Gear open world. And not just in the you can run around and do whatever you want. Like, there were large movements to the open world that you had to understand and factor into your plans to be stealthy. And I was like, holy fuck, they did it! They actually made an evolved version of Metal Gear. Man. Actually, it might just be more efficient if you just cover me. Why would you ever take this when this has more meter? Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland too. Yeah, he did a pretty good job, but honestly, Metal Gear Solid 5's big boss doesn't do anything. And I know the framework of the story, it makes sense why. But he doesn't talk much. He doesn't express any opinions. He doesn't really say anything in any of the cutscenes. I mean, I guess that's also just Solid Snake, you know? It's every Snake. I'm just gonna grunt what you said back to you so you can keep soliloquizing about philosophy and war. But I thought it was weird that Sutherland's Snake was even less expressive than most other Snakes. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1's Snake, Solid Snake, did express some pretty strong opinions here and there. And I remember Metal Gear Solid 3's Snake, Naked Snake, at least had like moments of character impact that you could sort of think about. But man, Metal Gear Solid 5 Snake was just there. He was just kind of an empty shell. And again, I get why. But it made the cutscenes extra bizarre. Any of the story notes where he was just kind of blankly staring off to the side. And I guess now that I think about it, really, it makes sense, given that 5 is sort of a misinterpretation of Big Boss's will, that in the context of that narrative, he would just be sort of an ethereal ghost floating along with everything that everyone else is doing. Create outer heaven. David Hayter proved how a voice actor can shape a character. I mean, sort of. He had fun with it, but it's not like Solid Snake is a legendary character. He's just a stand-in for Kurt Russell, really. Miss. Oh, that missed. Oh man. Oh gosh. I think Sutherland was better than Hayter. I think comparing their roles is difficult. I think Hayter had a lot more to work with in all of the snakes that he portrayed. But I thought Sutherland did a good job. His like military rasping was on point. That's kind of all Snake needed to be in 5. He's just speaking gruffly into a microphone every so often. Yeah, people were really tossed up about the switch in casting at the time. But once I played the game, I was like, wow, he doesn't talk at all. So even if this were Hater, it wouldn't matter. Really. Also, again, I actually think it was a good call to switch the casting based on the character and the story. It would have, I think, I don't know if it would have confused people, but it would have confused the meaning of the game if it were David Hayter again. But then again, you know, appreciating David Hayter's performance, I'm sure he could have played the character in a way that would have made sense. Want to replay Snake Eater for Ocelot's meow? You know, when he like summons all of his Panther boys to come and laugh at Naked Snake. Oh man. Snake Eater really is a masterwork of pacing. I don't know how that game gets away with the bullshit it does. Yeah. I mean, any scene with Ocelot in 3 is just a treasure. Who then, for some reason, became like the most consequential character in all of Metal Gear lore. I like the old Snake voice in Metal Gear Solid 4. It was really heartbreaking. I mean, yeah, it hurt to listen to it. I mean, I can't remember when I was sort of rambling about it, but it hurts because you can almost hear the actor be in pain doing that line, or doing those lines. There's some lines that feel like you can actually hear the voice actor like kind of wince because Hater was graveling so hard. Which, you know, thematically makes sense. That entire game turns Snake into a punching bag. I got kind of tired of it by the end of it. I was like, ah, we get it. He's sad, all right? And you have to like crawl through the microwave hallway. I was like, what a contrived mechanic. Whatever. That old ass though, yeah. He's got those ass dimples. I mean, he's not. It's just the accelerated aging from Fox Die, right? He's not actually old, although I guess he is old. But again, knowing how Kojima just really likes casting movie icons in his games, it was just Lee Van Cleef. He was no longer Kurt Russell, he was Lee Van Cleef. This is why he had the mustache.
Scarface 1, ball, guide me in. Roger, ball, Scarface 1.
What? I get to land? No shit. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta line this up. Actually, I just realized we've got an air traffic controller in chat. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Oh, I'm going way too fast. What are you telling me to do? Huh? Speed doesn't work. What? 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 You gotta land fast? What, for real? What the fuck? Slow down. Damn it. I didn't know it was going to be like that. God damn. Well, now I know. I'll land the next one, I guess. So you just have to hit the deck and then hope that the brakes get you, huh? Okay. All right. Ooh. Good chunk out of my bill. Maybe give me a warning next time if you're gonna... Never mind. That's fine. Ooh. Got the Zone of Ender Captain. Another medal? I'll look good in my trophy room. Oh, go in the direction of the boat. Yeah, that makes sense. Does that actually matter in this game? Do you consider Rising to be a part of the Metal Gear series? Sure. I don't think anything really is tonally out of bounds for Metal Gear. It can be anything. Gotta land the right way. The cables are not stopping you correctly. In theory, that's how you land on an aircraft carrier. You catch the cables to slow you down. There are several to grab with a hook on the plane. I remember seeing that in the movie Top Gun. Alright, well, now I know. Yeah, I doubt if it's modeled or anything. You probably just have to land with enough runway to slow down. Go farther out next time. Approach from the back of the boat. Try to be as slow as safely possible. It sucks, throttle up and go around and try again. Yeah, you didn't... It had auto throttle, which was also throwing me for a loop. I was trying to slow down, but I was still cruising real fast. So I was like, what? And then I landed the wrong way. Whatever. Ooh, another trench run.
We discovered the enemy submarine base deep among the cliffs stretching directly inland from the inlet. We received information from our intelligence division on submarines loaded with deadly cruise missiles. It is considered that this base is likely to be the enemy's main area of operation. We want you to go in for a full attack. Target: the enemy submarine base. Because the air above the base is protected by a similar anti-aircraft missile network to that seen in the Ravine base, flying at a high altitude will be dangerous. Be careful. The cliffs are deep and complex, and any small navigational error could be fatal. Proceed with care and concentrate on your navigation.
No problem. I am an ace pilot. Hey, what's up, Mikhail Gorbachev? Hoping to tune into more of your streams because it's been such a long time. Well, hey, welcome back. You know me, I'm always here hanging out, gaming hard, hanging loose and gaming hard. Some of that mobility. All right, I'm gonna take this guy out. Get any good gifts for Christmas? I did. It was a pretty banner Christmas this year. The best gift I got was a pretty high-end espresso machine, which I have been using nonstop. I make a mean iced cappuccino now. I've been experimenting with different kinds of milks. I found an oat milk that froths up pretty well. So, and it's been great too, because now like I can basically make all the coffee I want at home, and it produces so much less waste. It's nice. Like I can make in the past I could make like pour over. I can make Vietnamese iced. I could do pretty much most of the like normal brews that I wanted, but man, there's just a flavor profile out of espresso you don't get from just doing drip brew. I have a cold brew infuser too, so I got most of the normal kit, but man, doing espresso has just really opened it all up. It's been delightful. I've entered a true renaissance of my life based on this. What machine did you get? The Breville Bambino, which is apparently a pretty luxe kit. I was lucky enough to Steph just gifted it to me, so I got to ignore how expensive it is, but it's a really nice machine. And then yeah, to make like a nice coffee, all I have to do is toss away some grounds. That feels really good. Since work from home, and really since I kind of shifted my job to working from home permanently, I've become a lot more acutely aware of all the trash I produce. It was a lot easier to ignore it when I would just toss it into the bin at work. But it feels good to end the day where like the only waste I produce as a human is a handful of like food scraps. And even that, I guess I could compost, but I'm not quite there yet. Steph has dabbled in gardening in the past, so maybe he would be able to find a use for it. But I know coffee grounds in particular are pretty nitrogen heavy, so they can be used to fertilize or to grow mushrooms. I think they're pretty good at growing mushrooms. apart from that, Steph got me a set of model building tools of snippers and files and stuff because I want to get into gunpla. She also ordered me the RX-78-2, the quintessential Gundam from the first series, because Jacob and Rahul together got me into watching Mobile Suit Gundam. So I stole this idea from Rahul, but essentially I want to watch a Gundam series and then build a Gundam from that series, and then I'll probably build on stream. Or maybe, I don't know, one way or the other. I'll build it, and then I'll just give it away on stream. I'll just throw it into a mailer and send it to a lucky stream recipient. I didn't want to get into it because I didn't want to have a ton of anime robots cluttering up the house. But this way I get to build it, and I don't have to find a place for it. Are you gonna paint and weather it? Not to start, no. I'm just in it for the build, really. Maybe someday I'll get an airbrush, but that's only after I build a few and get bored with that. And I'm gonna start with like the easy grade too, so I'll work my way up there. Is this on PS1? It's on a PS3, but essentially a PS1. Ooh, the FA-18. That's a sharp looking plane. I do like just from an aesthetic point, I do like that the tail fins are angled. I have no idea how that actually influences the plane itself. It just looks neat. The hardest ones are RG real grade. Yeah. I want to work my way up to like thousands of parts. Apparently a lot of them don't require glue, which I guess that's good. I certainly was not an effective gluer when I was a child. I would get thumbprints all over everything. More sniffing than using. The smell of plastic cement is certainly burned into my... Like, plastic cement and solder. Kind of the two crafty smells that are burned into my head. And also, I guess, packing tape. Made a lot of shit out of cardboard and packing tape when I was a kid. Can you do Smith or Quayle quotes from Independence Day? I will only quote the best character in Independence Day, which is Boomer, the dog. Rough.
Taking over
Rough, Aru.
power.
Aru.
We need you to take over the hydraulic power plant facility located in a secluded spot in the mountains. Tackle this operation in the same way you attack the enemy arms production base without damaging the base itself. You must now concentrate your force in attacking the enemy's escort fighters and their attack facilities.
Love it.
Target: the power plant defense units.
Oh wait, I can do a Will Smith impression from his best line in the movie.
There seem to be a large number of anti-aircraft weapons positioned around the base. In this operation, you will face heavy resistance from both air and ground. Give it your best. We're counting on your safe return.
It's like most of the lines have no flavor on them, but then one word out of every 20, it's like they were sprinkling on the southern accent and then the top fell off and then just the whole thing fell on. Bielst. I can't read that. This probably didn't happen with the original Ace Combat 2, right? Wow, that's sticking around. Oh, there we go. I think it's supposed to be... I think they're trying to flicker the interlace, so it looks like cool and glowy on a CRT, but clearly that's not working here. Everything else about it's impeccable. I mean, this theoretically isn't emulated. I thought the PlayStation 3 was supposed to have PS1 hardware in, but maybe not. It might just be software emulation, whereas I know it has like hardware PS2 in it, which is absurd. Oh, just had the horrible realization that there was a sequel to Independence Day. Oh yes, Independence Day Resurgence, a movie I've seen 2 times. That's a plane movie for sure. I mean, in more ways than one, but... They got back Judd Hirsch. Everyone loves Judd Hirsch. And it's got one of the Evanses.
Locked on target. Bullseye. With him. Great shot.
And the banner character, Jeff Goldblum. Which is weird, because, like, in Independence Day 1, Will Smith was, like, the cool guy, and Jeff Goldblum was the tech science nerd. But in Independence Day 2, Jeff Goldblum's, like, rolling around with a leather jacket being the cool dude because they, I guess, didn't have, like, a really strong, notable lead. Oh, there's still a yellow thing. This is getting a little intense. Some strings in here now? Do not give that snare a rest, ever. Oh, that's the target I'm not allowed to shoot. Okay, got it. Yes. That's very good. Oh, whatever. My wingman will take care of that. Drumming is outrageous. Better soundtrack than Doom? Well, hold on a minute. Let's not go crazy. All right, it's good, but come on now. Let's not go nuts. Okay, that's fine. It was actually kind of hard to tell what I was shooting at there. I wonder if you hit one of the protected targets, does it end the mission or do you just get a penalty? I mean, I don't expect to be held accountable for any negative thing I do in this game, but...
Locked on target. Altitude too low. Altitude too low. Pull up.
Just like going back to these games and seeing how early they got the formula down for them. Yeah. It's really fascinating to see over the course of a game's run or a game series the elements that they retain and refine, and then the elements that they kind of either abandon or rework. What I find fascinating is like to have some entries in a game sort of try to hone in on one or two elements and try to refine those, and then, you know, have it maybe ultimately not work out, but the experiments are what I find really, really interesting, and just the variations on a theme. I'm getting a Nickelodeon ads on my channel. Great! Is that good? That seems good. Can't wait to open up my analytics and see the like 0.02 cents that Nickelodeon ad generated. All right. That is an amazing emote. Ferret King. Do you think the PS2 or PS3 even graphics will hold the same kind of charm as PS1 graphics do for us right now as time goes on? Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it'll, like, I think we're in the middle of finding PS1 graphics adorably dated, but there's certainly something about the PS2 sort of plastic-looking smooth people that I think will come back into vogue. It's the look that you got in like a lot of PlayStation 1 cinema scenes. And then that kind of became what gameplay looked like in PS2 era. I'm confident that'll wrap back around too. Oh, is this a mature stream? Yeah, I do actually have it listed as mature. So I guess that's not so weird, showing youth-leaning ads to a mature stream. The opposite would be the problem, showing mature ads to a stream that's marked as for kids. I replay the OG Call of Duty and it really feels like a retro shooter nowadays. They made a big jump right away in the second game. They really did. Yeah, what Infinity Ward did with the earlier Call of Duty games is pretty wild. Going from COD 1 to COD 2 to Modern Warfare. Like, that spread over those 3 games and the elements that they really kind of microscopically dove into and the other stuff that they just sort of tossed out was a total... Like, there's so much smart design in those games. It's just super cool to see. Ooh. That's called like the Stuka or something like that. It's got a funny name. I can't remember what. Sukhoi. Never mind. X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse cutscenes. X-Men Legends was a hell of a game. And Silicon Knights. What a treasure that company was. I think they're still technically a company. Technically. This is so there was that one time. Oh, now there are 2. Okay, I was like, when am I gonna get to choose missions again? I mean, Darkstar sounds way cooler. Oh, Flanker is the NATO reporting name. Oh, okay. This Su-35 is considered the cannon plane for AC-2. Cannon planes, huh? Well, I guess I gotta use it then if it's the cannon. Oh, look at all those stats, though! Of course it's the cannon plane. Get out of here. Look at all my sweet medals. All my cool planes. Oh, Speaker, you enjoyed seeing Elite Dangerous? Yeah, that game's great. And really, like, I will learn any game as long as I can play it with Jacob.
On the enemy's transport plane unit. Thanks to your tremendous achievements, our forces are now deep within enemy territory. Naturally, we expect heavy resistance as we advance in our invasion. In order to take the dominant position, we want to confuse the enemy by making simultaneous strikes with 2 separate forces. This mission is code-named Operation Bellissima. Your objective is to pursue the transport plane currently involved in an enemy operation.
Why is the B in quotes?
Target.
I guess because we're the, like,
transport plane.
we're plan B. We're the distraction.
There are many escort fighters guarding the unit, and the effectiveness of our radar will be reduced due to poor atmospheric conditions. Keep your eyes open.
B. B might be the most powerful letter in the English language. Might be. Bubba. It's got its own emote. Oh, thank you, Hillary. Do I use a racing wheel for racing games? No, I just use a controller. Little Xbox controller. I have some goofy peripherals, but not a wheel. Microsoft did send me a whole flight stick for... She got promoted! I mean, Slash looks extra rad now, but why does Edge have to wear military dress while Slash gets to wear jeans and a cool leather shirt? This is what war does to you. She's not quite sass-hipping like she used to. This is character progression right here. Maybe it's because I flew with Edge more. She became a decorated service member. Yeah, I do have a Cyber Claw. How could I say no to the Cyber Claw? I also have a haptic gamer vest that Steph got. Also a Christmas present that was wonderful. I'm excited for the VR mod to come out for Cyberpunk because then I'll just die here. I'll just be a skeleton with a haptic gamer vest on and a VR helmet strapped to the skull. Yeah, cyber vest. Oh.
Up ahead, with him.
Got more radar interference.
Locked on target.
Every so often, the background flickers and it's terrible. It's like one bright flash. Ooh, that sound of the afterburner kicking in was pretty cool. Oh no, wait, that's thunder. Oh, that's what the flickering is. Okay, all right. I get it now. We got rain effects. We got graphics. How about that, man? This game's not ready. It's not ready to be done showing you all of its tricks. Fighting in a thunderstorm? Oh! This is the future of computer graphics. Goddamn. You son of a bitch. Jesus. It's like they pull some moves and then they level out to let you shoot them. So, thanks for that, I guess. Thanks for that, AI. Appreciate the assist. Ooh. Yeah, it's thunder. It's thunder. It took me a minute to catch on. It is in fact thunder. Now we need cyber pants. Well, I guess if I bought a couple of more vests and strapped them around my legs. Act 1. I feel like it's largely pointless based on the number of missiles you get, but it does feel good to shoot something down with guns. Need my ultimate gamer form just a pile of gamer vests. Find me asphyxiated under 12 gamer vests. I feel like maybe one way to sort of it's not material, but it would be fun if they like charged you per missile. Then maybe that would like kind of balance out the fact that the game really is just like lock-on fire missile. I'm excited to really dive into the mechanics of future Ace combats and see if it truly is just that Dynasty Warriors of like find your target, maybe dogfight for a little bit, and then spam missiles until they die. I know that there are like Ace pilots and stuff in other Ace combats. They're a little trickier. Is there a name for hardcore Ace Combat fans? Is it Ace Holes? It should be Ace Holes. I hope it's Ace Holes. Halo Dudette, welcome. I have to say, Halo Dudette, you always have the choicest emotes. The best. Like that little spinning guy. Another successful mission. Are later versions VR supported? That's a good question. I think Project Wingman supports VR, but I don't know if any of the Ace Combats do. They made the guns more important in the later games. Some dogfights are just too difficult to use missiles. The pilot dodges and chafes the missiles away. Yeah, I kind of remember that. In Ace Combat 5, I think, when you went up against an ace, you just wouldn't hit it with missiles. You just couldn't. You had to dogfight it and shoot him down with guns. So that feels like a good gameplay balance, too. It's like missiles are for big, stupid objectives, for ground targets, for like the unimportant companion planes. We're going into Arctic? Gosh. This game will not let up with its relentless variety. Oh, PlayStation has VR and AC7. Okay, cool. I am looking forward to VR too. I think PlayStation VR was a really good deployment of the tech. Just making it one chord, God.
Low altitude surprise attack operation. We have received information that the enemy is assembling their air power in preparation for a counterattack on our invasion forces. We must attack them while they are getting ready to make their sortie, which is right now. We will fly at a low altitude below 600 feet in order to avoid radar detection. We will make a surprise attack on the enemy before they have a chance to counterattack. Target: the enemy garrison. It is difficult to maintain low-altitude flight, but we must not be detected by the enemy's radar in order to avoid any possible resistance. Take a good look at the lay of the land and proceed with care.
You got it. Those assholes have been driven all the way back into the Arctic, and we're gonna go blow them up there too. Oh, no wingman, huh? Dead end. Surely this game has to end with fighting a massive plane, right? It's like an utterly ridiculous Howard Hughes abortion of aviation. Can I go above this? I can barely. It's at 600 feet. That was very low. Can I go above the altitude threshold now? I guess I can. Maybe not. Maybe not. There was that orchestra hit. Yeah. Now we're sounding like a Konami arcade game. I can't yell hard enough. stealth insertion tactical op this was. Provided I don't die in the last 20 seconds. Ooh, pull up, pull up, pull up! I was kind of pointed at the ground. No, we're good, okay. Yes. Oh, we were at Dank Viewers for a little bit. Yeah, the TMNT vibes, that's 100% the orchestra hit. That bow, bow. That is absolutely that sound.
Scarface 1 on final approach.
Oh no. Okay. This seems easier. Yeah, auto throttle down there. Okay. I thought I was just gonna tip right down into the... I mean, I should have exploded on the tarmac, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. What was the final boy count out? I think it was in the 80s. And then my deaths were punching up into the 200s, I think, so. Deaths kind of ran away with it. Yay! Landing is fun. That utterly compressed explosion sound effect. God, it's wonderful. Do I get a medal for that? Oh, I get a promotion. I guess that's good. Rescue? What? Who gives a fuck about that? No. Blow stuff up. There is a Ace Combat Super Fighter that you can unlock. You will need to go through the game on hard and shoot down 4 aces during the dead end mission. Damn, okay. I didn't know that there were even aces there. But my food is actually here. So I'm going to take a break and eat that. But luckily it's delivered, so I don't have to cook it. So I should be gone for like 20 to 30 minutes. That's right, it's food time. I gotta fill this tank up so I can fill that tank up and shoot a bunch of bad guys down. In the meantime, yeah, I'll just let MediaTek run. So, oh, you just tuned in, Jix? I'm sorry to hear that. Poor timing, but I'll be back. I'll be back in like half an hour. We'll see you guys then. Everyone, I'm back. It's time. Yeah, so somebody commented on something about how, like, Superman had to wear a spacesuit in some of the Cartoon Network Superman, or the animated, like the late 90s, early 2000s animated Superman. I always thought that was a little weird, too. Why draw the line at Superman needing to breathe? He doesn't need to eat, right? Depends who's writing. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that they went with, like, that version. Oh, it was a radiation suit. Oh, really? I remember him having to wear a weird-looking bubble suit in space. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I guess I thought it was weird that, oh, it's an anti-kryptonite suit. Oh, that makes way more sense then. It's like a lead-woven suit or something like that. Hey, Barnacle Boy. Love from DC. Love from LA. One of the, I guess there's like NY. There aren't many places in DFW. I'm trying to think of North American cities that are more commonly known by their acronym. Confused Superman doesn't eat. He probably doesn't need to, right? He photosynthesizes. He's like a plant. I guess what I find fascinating is the this might be the nerdiest thing I say all day. The physics of Superman don't quite add up. He'd have to be like a galactic sail or something to collect that much sun energy. Like just converting energy into like godlike power. All right, I can buy that. But he's getting as much sun as like a very small shrub, just in terms of the thermonuclear energy he's absorbing. So like, how can he metabolize all of that power from that small amount of, like, the fucking third law of thermodynamics doesn't even apply. It's ridiculous. Why put this triviality in front of us? This buffoonery. Absurd, simply absurd. Now, if you want to make it real, and they should, Superman should be able to like stretch out on a molecular level to become like a solar sail. He should cover the half of the sun that's not facing the Earth and absorb all of, like, imagine absorbing all of the energy from half the sun for like an hour. You'd probably be a god. at that point, or close to it. But comics are not brave enough to turn Superman into a giant, stretchy, inverted half sphere. No, they're not. Only on this stream will you find creative bravery of this magnitude. Because it's a comic book and fictional. I'm trying to think, because God, I see logic connected to, like, justifying people's video game outrage that's very similar to this. Something to the effect of, like, I'm bought into the character to the extent that I should be allowed to make these demands. I care so much about Superman that it's excusable that I insist that he become a half-sphere man to absorb the appropriate amount of sunlight to potentially justify his Supermanness. Yeah. There was one where just stop trying to piss us off, Superman comics. If the Superman comics didn't want to be harassed, they would simply write the exact kind of Superman comic that I want. Makes sense to me. Anyway, there was one where he absorbed too much energy and his cells were bursting with energy and he was dying because of it. He was also insanely strong. Like he can't even function at the Newtonian scale that human beings are on anymore. Like trips and knocks over a mountain kind of thing. Had an argument today about Shadowrun and how orcs and elves don't belong in a cyberpunk universe. Alright. You could just choose any other cyberpunk universe that doesn't have orcs and elves.
Emergency! We have just received an urgent request to rescue a reconnaissance plane belonging to our intelligence.
I remember reading, I wanted to run a Shadowrun campaign at once because of course I did. So I actually read up a bit on the lore, and I was surprised to find that the literal canon thing about Shadowrun is like, it was cyberpunk, and then suddenly dragons showed up. That's basically it. I'm sure that there's like...
Take off immediately, and be sure to guard...
I'm sure there's lore that justifies it at a deeper level, but it's straight up just like, people just started being able to use magic, and then there were dragons, and now it's Shadowrun. So, all right. You know what? Cool. Why bother? Oh, I forgot. I hit the wrong button. That's been on this whole time. Put on my God of War scene.
Good luck.
Could have been embarrassing. What if my large gasoline-operated anal dildos were on the ceiling? Think about that. That would be embarrassing. Whew. It's a good thing no one knows about my gas-powered industrial anal dildos. Oh, wait a minute. I have to go... Okay, so I have to go save the plane, but I have to take the most backwards and needlessly convoluted way to get there. So... Alright. I haven't read Art of War, but couldn't I just fly to the plane instead of doing this loop-de-loop? Maybe it was in the briefing that I was talking over. Let me try that again. Let me take that briefing again. I'll be quiet this time.
Rescue operation of the downed plane. Emergency! We have just received an urgent request to rescue a reconnaissance plane belonging to our intelligence division, shot down by the enemy while it was on mission. Our recovery unit is already on its way to rescue the crew, but the enemy is also sending a ground unit and an air fighter unit.
There you go.
They want to retrieve our secret military codes on board the crashed reconnaissance plane. Take off immediately, and be sure to guard our recovery unit as well as attacking the enemy's ground unit. Target: the enemy's air fighter and ground units. Our operation will fail if our recovery unit is unsuccessful, or if the enemy ground unit reaches our reconnaissance plane first. Check out the situation and respond accordingly. Good luck.
All right, we have mission parameters finally. Interesting. So this is good. I remember being appalled, offended even, that this game would suggest I undertake any mission that doesn't involve murder. Because it was like, you know, recover plane, and I was like, fuck that. Do I sound like a delivery man? Luckily, no. Instead, the mission is to blow up all enemies first. So I'm into that. Art of War is pretty good. It's a quick read. Audiobook is like an hour and a half. I've never read it. I should, right? That's like a life thing you gotta check off. can't trip into the grave without reading Art of War. Actually, I guess a lot of people have, and things seem fine. But does Art of War actually have meaningful profundities in it? Or is it mostly stuff that may have been profound to people 1,000 years ago, but it's pretty common sense? So I'm going to speak out my ass completely for a little bit. I have heard a lot of people describe concepts of the Art of War as applied to strategy games. I was pretty heavy into the StarCraft scene for a while. And at that level, at least, it is super accurate because the Art of War is just about the mentality of combat. It is almost applying the scientific method to engagements, where normal combat and conflict can be susceptible to a lot of bad decision-making through ego or emotion or just fallacy thinking, just logical mistakes. And I feel like the Art of War it distills the act of conflict into principles that are easy to lose. And if you follow those principles, you will make probably by and large better or longer considerative decisions, I guess. Now that said, I've never read it. That's just the impression that I got hearing people apply the technique described in that book to the game. But I find that a lot of that application was sound. I think there's probably a lot to learn just about general competition theory and maybe how you yourself approach competition. But gotta read I have to read the hip. There's got to be a hip Xennial version of Art of War, where it's just a lot all through emoji. That's what I want. Art of War in emoji only mode. Art of Swag. Like it. I want my co-pilot in the venerable F-22. If your enemy is secure at all points, be prepared for him. If he is in superior strength, evade him. If your opponent is temperamental, seek to irritate him. Pretend to be weak that he may grow arrogant. If he is taking his ease, give him no rest. If his forces are united, separate them. If a sovereign and subject are in accord, put division between them. Attack him where he is unprepared. Appeared where you are not expected. Excerpt from Art of War. Yeah, so I guess sometimes it's sound thinking, right? But everyone thinks that. It's the application of those strategies into tactics that become very muddied and difficult. But my understanding is that Art of War does engage at that layer as well. It's not just a bunch of... See, I feel like that's, myself included, the layer on which most people engage with it is just it's like something that you nod about and you're like, yeah, and it kind of fires you up, but that's all. It's just like, yeah, of course you do all those things. But then wouldn't it also make sense to attack where your enemy is weakest? And I guess that's partially included, but... Okay, we've got some vehicles. It's good to be back Warren again. I wonder if a tactical genius like Sun Tzu could have expected that thousands of years after their works would be relevant, but largely in a very superficial way. Like a Art of War military thought of the day calendar. Or used as a prop to seem intelligent by influencers. Oh crap! Man, they move fast. Don't worry. Oh, those are the error. Okay. Alright. If I were playing maximally efficiently, I wouldn't stay and watch them explode. You just gotta move on to the next one. Screw that. You gotta live sometime, you know? Wait, they were engaging. Yeah, they're engaging. Yeah? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wrong button. I don't know why I think square should be missiled. I think a lot of another place that I've heard a lot of reference to Art of War and practical application of the content, the technique I guess described in is mixed martial arts. I think because mixed martial arts, you can treat your body almost like an entire kingdom. You have reserves, you have supplies, you have weapons, you have defenses, and you have to spend them. And hopefully, what you spend in attacking, you gain back or inflict more damage on your opponent than you take. But like, there is no such thing as a free attack, sort of. You're burning energy at the very least, even if you hit air. So it is really interesting to sort of engage with it on that level. And I think a lot of hype beasts and stuff apply it to the world of business as well. And I think this makes me soft, but I typically don't want to think about business as conflict. To me, business is mutually beneficial or it's not business. Incorrect. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has clearly taught me there are free attacks if I play my monsters in attack position. But aren't you... Oh! I got too distracted shooting at the air units, dang. Consider this, Bogren. That card, had it not been in your deck, would have been a different card with perhaps more utility. So even a free attack has an opportunity cost. Look at that, I don't even need Sun Tzu's Art of War! But honestly, like, thinking like that is sort of what is, I have assumed is what's described in the book. Is recognizing the true cost and the true value of things versus... Unless the card is a free draw. Like, it might be legitimately free. I may have made that up.
But the enemy is also sending a ground unit and an air fighter.
I am 3 layers deep of speaking out of my ass at this point. How do you explain the heart of the cards? That's a good question. Actually, if I apply that in reverse... maybe I should... Can I trust I'm gonna trust myself to go after the ground units. What I'm gonna do. I am curious if Art of War... Because Art of War seems like a very clinical and logical distillation of conflict. I'm wondering if it does try to account for human passion, you know? I wonder if it gets romantic at any point about its subject matter. I should just swipe away all of the because I don't think the air units were really that much of a threat. These are helicopters. Art of War's take on emotion is more how to exploit it and how to avoid being taken up by it. That makes a lot of sense. Based on my, again, very, very limited understanding of the subject matter. I would, man, now that I'm thinking about it, I would like to pick it up, but I finally made some, you know what? Hold on a second. I finally, like, broke through. There's this terrifically horrible academic book that I'm reading, but they finally summed up all their topics and their weird takedowns of other academics I've never fucking heard of, and finally got to some real good shit. I'm gonna go grab my book and read it to you guys right now. Yo, dude, hello! It is me. I'll be right back. Okay, all right. So, this is a book that I've been plugging away through. It was actually lent to me by a friend back at Rooster Teeth, and I think I need to return it, but anyway. Okay, so this is page 190 of a whole bunch of fucking thick academics, but actually is fairly well distilled down here. So this book is called Autonomous Technology. It was published in the late 70s, and it talks about, and I've talked about it on stream before, but this book talks about society's growing and changing relationship with technology. Specifically, the assumptions that good technology is better and that humankind will reap the benefits, will reap the benefits of the ease of technics, basically. So, like, as machines improve and our understanding of the world improves, surely our ability to automate our work tasks will deliver us to some kind of like one-day work week promised land. And that gets into all kinds of issues with like economics and political structures and stuff. Anyway, who's it by? Published by Winner? Nice. Let me see the full name here. Or authored by Langdon Winner. Autonomous Technology. Okay, well, now here's the really cool part. Because this book accurately starts describing some of the philosophical impacts of our over-reliance on technology. And a lot of this is explicitly kind of talked about in Matrix 2 specifically. The conversation between Neo and the Elder when they're talking about their reliance on the machines they use, and then the machine's reliance on them, which honestly gets into kind of the master-slave relationship a little bit. And it was really disturbing to read some very academic bullshit about the, like, just the thinking man's dissection of slavery as an institution. But some of that stuff did come from the 1800s, so this was just like academics being like, look at what it's doing to the idea of man. Anyway, sorry for that distraction. Here's the good stuff. All right, this is from the book. These themes, first set forth in metaphor and abstract symbolism, can, however, be stated in a more precise, concrete fashion. As they occur repeatedly in modern European and American writings, the major assertions of the master-slave paradox in terms of modern technology are the following. The idea of us being the master and technology being our slave. It does what we want and provides us work product without asking for pay, basically. First point, that men have assumed a position of extreme and even pathological dependence on their technical artifacts. 2, that the adoption of complex technical forms brings with it a discipline upon individuals and society much more stringent and demanding than any other corresponding arrangement in history. So with that, that's a really interesting observation. The very basic parallels that without technology, YouTube, and the societal pressures to like make something out of your life, if all you had to do was farm food and stay alive, you would probably live a much less complicated, much less stressful life. But somehow all this technology that's supposed to enlighten us surrounds us with problems and demands and mental taxes, I guess. That's the idea behind that supposition or point. Number 3, that the presence of sophisticated technologies in society tends to transform and dominate the mental habits, motives, personality, and behavior of all persons in that society. So as a phenomenon, somehow without human guidance, it pervades, changes, alters, and like without our approval, changes our society just because of its very existence as a phenomenon. And then 4, that the technical artifice as an aggregate phenomenon dwarfs human consciousness and makes unintelligible the systems that people supposedly manipulate and control. By this tendency to exceed human grasp and yet operate successfully according to its own internal makeup, technology is a total phenomenon which constitutes a second nature, far exceeding any desires or expectations for the particular components. So that's a lot of academia, but essentially, well, it's said very smartly, but essentially this business where like technology has integrated itself into our lives and it's reached a state of sophistication that the average person doesn't understand how it works. So they have to understand it on a second nature term. And this is very literally talked about the way YouTubers or anyone talks about the algorithm. This has become it's become a fixture in our language. The AI that determine what media gets surfaced and what people get to be media creators and serve the almighty algorithm. It's truly being talked about as though it's like the arbiter of digital success. We've created this new image that we don't understand but live with because it's exceeded our collective ability to understand it. All we have is loose guidances from the private companies that operate them. So pretty wild that a book in the late 70s saw all of these, or accurately laid out all these phenomena that I think are 100% happening right now. And maybe have been, just didn't have a name before. Anyway, like I said, that was 190 pages distilled down into 4 pretty concise points. But also, again, a lot of this stuff very, very, very explicitly talked about in Matrix 2 and 3. The Rise of Technocrats? Yeah. Yes, we do have those. The book even describes the makers and purveyors of technology being equal with those running and operating governments, which probably more than equal now. They seem to have a little more power. I feel like Facebook got to choose an election. What's the name of the book? It is Autonomous Technology. Do you read books often? I used to. This one has slowed me way down, to be honest. I'm in the middle of a couple of really charged books. I'm also reading, and it's taken me a while to get through this because it's very personal and very charged, but it's a collection of poems and writings from Henry Rollins during his tours from like 88 to 94 or something. And there's some just generic edgy boy stuff in there, because of course there is, but there's moments of like when it goes beyond that, or when it's clear that he's transcended a shtick, especially when he lost his friend to a shooting in LA in 92, I think. And like reading about him processing that loss when he was already not in a good mental spot is really rough. But it's very genuine, and anyway, it's really something. And man, is Rollins just a really cool person. I saw Rollins speak at my college around 2012, and it was genuinely one of the coolest things. Yeah, he's got the bees in the brain. He has never stopped working. Music, spoken word performances. He does a lot of that, or talks, I guess. He does reading stuff. So he's been in a couple of movies, which is really cool. But I can understand that. I can understand losing yourself in your work, because if you slow down, the demons will get you. Hey, Rakatansky. Oh, you're from Berlin? Right on. I got to spend some time in Berlin not too long ago. I went to Zietverbrat, or one of them, I guess. I got introduced to Berndersbrat, who I already have a very deep and spiritual connection with. Oh, one missile didn't do it, huh? Anyway, let's get back to war. I appreciate y'all indulging me and allowing me to share that. I do think that it's a bit much, I think, to ask that people take on those philosophical considerations when they go about their day. But I think, man, it's crazy just how unexamined a lot of the societal changes of the last 20 years have been. Or maybe they have been examined, and I'm sure they've been examined to death in academic spaces. But just the average person. I know that every individual likes to think that their life is uniquely consequential and that they are living in the most important times. But truly the internet is just one of those monumental things, right? I feel like going to the moon is a milestone on a galactic sense, but in terms of just the consequence on the human race, the internet's got to be shit. It's interesting to think about it, but at the end of the day, life just goes on. Yeah, I guess if you try to think practically, it will, like, what could you do? That's a good question. I think it is important to understand the phenomena because it has power over us, right? Or you just kind of surrender yourself. Oh, they do have bombs. Oh, fuck you. Okay. So there's... Interesting. Okay, so the Su-25s are anti-ground, or they will be anti-ground if I don't kill them. I think that's also kind of the point of the, or becomes the point of the academia piece, or one of the many points I take away from it, that it truly is an illusion to think that we have power over our cell phones when we didn't get to choose. We didn't really choose if they factor into our lives. I guess it's still possible to live without a cell phone in 2022, but there's a significant slice of life you'll miss out on. But, I mean, society as a whole didn't choose, or maybe they did. Maybe I'm not giving society enough credit. The choice seemed obvious. I guess in that regard, saying you're a slave to your cell phone is about equal to saying you're a slave to breathing. You can choose to not, but who would ever do that? Yeah, we can gain more awareness, but maybe not more control. That's pretty eloquently stated, Voidcat. I think it's also maybe, I think maybe part of it would be understanding, like, if this is kind of a weird concept, but if we can think our way to a more utopian society, if we can come up with structures and methods of living that make people happier, and I guess it depends what the goal is, but if you can find a society that maybe won't deliver us to our doom. A lot of people lay the destruction of the environment at capitalism's door. So if we can find a way to live, a societal structure that is at peace with its environment and at peace with each other, then we can forego a lot of conflict and misery, I guess, the idea. So I think that's the idea maybe behind observation and trying to learn from things like that. Sociology. One of my favorite writers is Michio Kaku. He is a theoretical physicist who has wrote a bunch of books about things like space travel, time travel, colonizing other worlds, and how they would affect or have affected human civilization in a way that is easy for most people to be able to understand. It's all super interesting while not being overwhelming. Okay. Sounds like a thought bringer. I do like me some thought starters. Some thunkers. Yeah, that's true, Gaff. We can't change things too much until Escape from LA happens. We need Escape from New York, and then a couple years later, Escape from LA. And then the society has seen through its purpose. So are these meters like me and my wingman? And our murderers? Schneider's top. No. Okay. Escape from LA is going to come out in 4K in a few weeks. Oh. Actually, that might be a fun movie to watch in 4K. You can see, like, I love old movies in super high def because you see all the things that I guess the filmmakers assumed you would never see. I'm pretty sure I have Batman Forever on UHD. I gotta crack that open. That Peter Fonda surfing scene gonna look bad. Yeah, all that crisp 1996 CG.
Through the enemy's last defense line. Your last mission of Operation Bellissima is to break through the enemy's fighter unit and their C-Force. This is their last line of defense. Our enemy is investing an unprecedented number of units in this operation. Extremely heavy resistance must be expected. It's going to be rough, but we can do it. Target, the enemy's defense unit. A fierce battle is anticipated, but when we manage to break through, their headquarters will be well within our reach. Good luck. We're counting on you to wipe them out.
Whap. My best friend watching Escape from New York for the first time, and he didn't like it. But it wrong of me to hit him for it. As long as you quoted a really cool Snake Plissken line, either before or after, or maybe even during, physically striking your friend for not liking the media you like, then I'd say it's okay. I'd say it's fine in that regard. Yes, there's that big motherfucker. I was waiting for you. Giant dinner plate airplane thing. Escape from New York is weirdly slow. It has the like... It has this weird kind of... I mean, it's low budget, I think is the core of it, but... Escape from New York is awesome, though. I mean, most John Carpenter things are awesome because the imagination far exceeds the production capability, but the imagination is pretty wonderful. Look at that giant monstrosity. Man, I hope they level up again. Just take him down. Take him out. I said, I'm an asshole, which is a real quote from the movie. Cool. All right. Yeah, you're in the clear. I bet your friend probably appreciated it. Probably thanked you for it later. I imagine after hearing the line in that context, your friend did a bit of a 180 on the film. Woo. Probably flip-flopped a little. It's like, oh wait, no, actually, I get it now. Edge has to cover your tail, Lawrence. You vowed to never lose another flight lead. Yeah, they offered me a desk position and I turned it down. I belong up there in the skies. With you. Oh! Whoa! Actually, wait. If it's Ace Combat, it would have like a ridiculous drum and bass track in the background. It'd be like double speed. Ace Combat fucking rips. How can Top Gun be so popular here, but anime Top Gun is still this weird kind of silent thing that hasn't really broken? Fuck off. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I'm glad that Ace Combat 7 was on Game Pass. Hopefully a new crew of people got to check it out. Remember Hawks? I was just talking about Hawks. I was just flapping my jocks about Hawks. I remember Hawks came out when I was doing more games journalism. Did a lot of screenshot posts for Hawks. Hit! What is that? Oh, what? Are they making me turn around? Oh, I think maybe the controller just lost. I thought that said base to one for a second. I was like, fuck yeah! Oh, man. Oh, if only. That's not American propaganda, that's why. That's a fair point, I guess. Top Gun made being suicidal sexy. Is that the idea? Tom Cruise was like, he was like a flyboy who pushed it to the limit too many times. He takes risks. No, it's about boys playing volleyball. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but I don't remember Top Gun being all that propagandy. But virtually any depiction of military in an American film certainly likes to glamorize it, I guess. Where? I wish I could look. Like, I want to look up and see this idiot. Just sharp turning to the right. Are you? I'm targeting him. Nope. I keep like switching away from this target. I don't understand. There. Ugh. Yeah, that's kind of what you mean. Yeah, it has like the rockin' guitar. It was so fascinating as an American to grow up and then see like guns depicted in any other film, because they don't get the like sexy camera gaze in other films that they do in American films. What the fuck was that? I did not do that. The plane just decided to turn up. Turn up! Party time for my plane. I can't remember what movie I saw where it's like when there was a gun in the scene, it was actually just scary instead of cool. It really left a mark on me because I was like, oh wow, this is a totally different feeling.
Missile alert. Up ahead. On your left. Rotate on our tail.
Ooh. Oh, the Xbox 10. They got the prototype. Ooh! I gotta take him out. Terrorists aren't allowed to play our sweet video games. How are we gonna recruit teenagers to go fight for oil if they take our Xboxes? Alright, fine. Fuck. This is hot. This is real hot. Damn! There's like this grayed out arrow. Oh, okay, I guess it was grayed out because it was behind me. Are you? Assholes keep shooting missiles at me. That's true. It's not just oil. Those defense contractors need to get paid. Are you gonna buy that plane? Actually, maybe. Today's gamers become tomorrow's servicemen or tech billionaires. Oops. Ugh. Synth is on point. Those yachts ain't gonna buy themselves, yeah. Who will mint all of our NFTs? Oh, film noir movies don't treat the gun as exciting? It's usually as a straight killing tool. Yeah, there's also just the image of the noir detective that got romanticized, but noir detectives were just like schlubby fucks. They were alcoholics and depressives, and somewhere along the line that image got romanticized. Maybe it was like Blade Runner did it, but like Harrison Ford is a good-looking dude, but Deckard was not, like, in the context of that movie, not a great character or not a good person, you know. But it's more the imagery, I guess. Smoking with a gun while jazz plays, nighttime. I finally watched the Biggs Marlowe, Sam Marlowe. There was a series of pulp noir detective novels that they then turned into films in the 40s, and one of them was shot in first person. It was Sam Marlowe, yeah, Hardman films, yeah. Like Sam Marlowe, he's just kind of like a hard talking dickwad, but there was, I can't remember the one, but it was like shot in first person. It was super fun. A lot of fun tricks of like holding up the camera to show the reflection of like bouncing. Super neat. But yeah, from that era, yeah, guns are like, it's because the tales are usually not revenge. Maybe one character's getting revenge, but it's like pitched as tragedy, and it's just like it's a shame so many people had to die, but. Yeah, it's not viewed as like the righteous visitation of power that it is in most Western cinema. Look at all that destruction. Jeez. We're gonna eat well tonight. Yeah, I took a ding there, I guess. Enemy controlled city. So we're just attacking civilian targets now. Can't wait to hear the briefing for this. Hey, what's up, Hotfire? Good to see you. Oh, you beat Cuphead over the weekend? Impeccable game. So good.
Enemy-controlled city. With your great effort, both Operations Alphaville and Bellissima were big successes. Here we want to assemble all our forces to secure the last invasion route by attacking their garrison in the coastal city of Port Edward.
Oh, Lady in the Lake, yeah.
The enemy garrison and the central highway network being used as makeshift runways for their fighters. Target.
Blowing up their highways, huh?
Garrison and central highway network. Let them have it.
It may look like it's just convoys of food and children, but don't let them fool you. These highways are carrying planes, enemy planes. All right, Edge. Let's ride. Striking this mission is. City lights. Oh, they have a Ferris wheel? Oh, never mind. That's the target. It's like, oh, look at that pretty Ferris wheel. No. These people are savages. Whoa. Yes, I love that, like, hitting a pipe in a big empty metallic hallway sound. That one. It's like slathered all over the GoldenEye soundtrack. I wonder if Eric Serra actually kind of pioneered that. And a lot of 90s soundtracks. Very moody. There's got to be a name for it. There's got to be an industry term for it. I've been waiting to hear it come back in anything. For some reason the highway hits the hardest. I don't know why, but I'm gonna blow it up now. There we go. I like I have to blow it up in 3 locations. It's not enough to just blow it up. I have to blow up all of it. There is a building. Hard to tell. There's like 3 on me. Okay, I definitely shot a building just then. 100% did that. I'm getting around that one. But that's okay. If I swoop around, I'll be on the right side. I think there's another building in the way. Oh, them's the brakes. Close. Okay, I actually have line of sight. Ooh. Oops. Oops. Another oops. Almost wrecked my $1 million plane. Oops. I love the way these games are presented. Just in terms of like the music and the feel. There is something very, very playful about them. It's shitty looking, but the city at night just looks nice here. It does, yeah. I mean, there's craft there. It's a lot of yellow lighting, which is, you know, there were more yellow bulbs back then, but you have like a lot of yellow lighting on the buildings too. So you have a really cozy kind of nighttime vibe, and then the occasional splashes of color pop out really well. Like there's like a blue sign and the red dots on the building. Like it's a really cool, very, very low texture representation of a nighttime skyline. The stars are multicolored too. Like the intentional splashes of color are what I really like. I don't see anything in the... Oh, here we go. Look around this way. That's where that guy's from.
On your right. Oh, you're not there.
I really like the sky glow too. Like the horizon is a little bit brighter to make it easy to see where the ground is. Also, it's pretty awesome. The red dot lights on all the buildings fulfill exactly the function they do in this game that they do in real life. Is in a plane, it makes it really easy to see what the dimensions of the building are. That's really fun. Especially low resolution, low visibility. Also, it's pretty cute having these highways that are sort of hidden behind buildings. Haven't completely crippled this city's infrastructure. You can also follow the roads to the other city structures. That's kind of fun. This one's wide open though. Soft target. Exactly nimble. Quintessential flyboy. Thank you, Lustifar. There's a lot of amazing fun details and solid craftsmanship. I agree. I think part of it might be too that when detail is not bursting out of every single corner, I feel like the artistic flourishes mean a lot more. They become more vital to the experience and thus easier to see.
Tower, this is Scarface
I get to land again.
on final approach. Guide me in. Scarface 1.
Welcome, Shane. Bring her in. Got it. I'll bring the plane in on one condition. You throw on the sick, nastiest guitar riffs you can. God damn it, he's good. We have no choice. Get the Kenny Loggins records. Oh, I kind of get it. All right. Okay, so if it's in the middle, you'll land properly. All right. Taking my hand off the stick at this point. I'm just shredding out in the cockpit. Where did he get a guitar from? He's always ready. Now that's the whole idea behind autopilot. Our pilots need to shred, god damn it. Damage. Pfft. Whatever. I made $110,000 in like 20 minutes. Ooh, attack on the enemy's headquarters. We're zeroing in on those bastards now. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll leave this menu music rolling. Sleep last night. I was thinking about how pissed off I am that these fucking rebels took over our country. Now it's time to take it back by invading them and blowing them up. Give us our country back, I say. When I'm deep in their territory, dropping bombs on their headquarters. Still nothing. Now for the Star Fox Assault ground mission.
Attack on the enemy's
Attacking
headquarters.
Venom.
My fellow pilots, we appreciate your excellent efforts to fight this battle through. With this operation, we will invade the base city of St. Arc and will make a total attack on the enemy's headquarters there. Our last target is their central headquarters located deep within the city. Target: the air facilities, the port facilities, and their headquarters.
Look at that sick
There is
HQ.
no question that the enemy will use all his forces to defend this city.
Juice a lemon on that thing.
Best effort in this operation.
There's gotta be a final mission where you shoot down a gigantic plane with multiple chunks that you have to blow up, right? There has to be. I refuse to acknowledge there might not be. I mean, even Air Combat had that, and it had nothing else. Kingpin, time has come. The ultimate rush. You ever kill a head of state? Blow your goddamn mind. Better than sex. Oh, look at that! Sick formation. Sick formation break. That shit was scripted. There's no way the AI just chose to do that. Not in a PlayStation 1 game. Yeah. God, sometimes I want to nudge it and roll it while I'm turning, but man, it just makes it go crazy. Peace. Let me win those jousts. What's an old game with impressive graphics? I mean, there's tons of them. I guess refine the parameters a smidge. What counts as old? And then I can probably find something in that year that has impressive graphics. But I guess if thinking about it in terms of games that were just leagues ahead of their time, I mean, Crysis is an easy sell. San Andreas, yeah, a little bit. GTA 5 was probably, for its time and what it did, probably I would say a bit more. I mean, Red Dead 2 for when that game came out, but it's not old yet. Let me think here. I'm trying to think of like maybe DOS games or early 3D games. Quake, Unreal. Console games? I'm trying to think about the real look. PlayStation 2. I'm trying to think of just the hottest looking games. Shadow of the Colossus looked fucking incredible. That game was like more, I guess that was more artistic success than technical. The environments I remember being pretty big, but it also ran like shit. Why does... Occasionally the plane will just turn down. Maybe it's because I'm losing speed or something? Jesus. Yeah, God of War on PS2. Yeah. Games with FMV video. That's not really graphics. More of a, I guess it is a tech thing. The harder a game went for realism, the quicker it aged. Yeah. Yeah. Artistic superiority is timeless. That's for sure. Sons of Liberty and those glass physics? Yeah. Like shooting windows in pieces and watching them like shatter. Half-Life 2 had a lot of environmental stuff that was really fun. Breaking wood in chunks and stuff. Silent Hill. I remember Silent Hill 2 in particular being pretty incredible on the PlayStation 2 when it came out. The fog and stuff in that game was pretty top tier. Oh, Max Payne? Max Payne had some good shit. Max Payne's big thing was like bullet time. That all the bullets were actually rendered in the game engine and you just slowed it down to see the bullets. Oh, it had ragdolls too. I remember Max Payne's ragdolls were kind of a big deal. Because when you shot somebody, you would want to see their body flop around in slow-mo. Halo 1 was mind-blowing after being used to Perfect Dark. Yeah, Combat Evolved was probably a pretty big breath of fresh air in the console space. But like, before Combat Evolved came out, there was stuff like Tribes 2 on PC. So the WoW factor wasn't there. And speaking on like universal terms, across the entire breadth of gaming. Yeah. Ah, Tribes. Yeah, merely mentioning Tribes. It's certain people the right way. I did see there's a new game coming out that dropped Tribes. And actually what is it? Galahad 3093 has some Tribes energy behind it. PC gamers had it good. For a while. Yeah, the late 90s was kind of the last era. Once PlayStation took off, that was kind of it. Then Western devs, it's been a while switching over to console production. Now they do both, which is great. I do feel like these days the PC is basically, well, I feel like it's even it's in an even better spot than it was in like maybe the mid to late 90s. Stuff like God of War now, it's just outrageous. Did you have PlanetSide? I did, yeah. I gave PlanetSide a pretty heavy try when it started. But the thing that ultimately sort of prevented me from getting into it was some of the longer term progression stuff. Having to level and stuff like that, and like, man, just the time required to get to an engagement and do something was so high. Because if you were going by yourself, traversing ground in that game took forever. And if you wanted to get a group, which is what you kind of had to do, it's like get in a big transport and go where the action was. That took a while too, and just involved kind of waiting around for sort of everyone to find their seats. Yes. Oh my gosh, it is a straight up Capitol building. It's a four-corner White House. Holy fuck. I guess most parliamentary buildings look like that, but damn.
From Operation Headquarters to each pilot.
It's like two White Houses just slapped on top of each other.
Headquarters. The enemy's forces have been completely suppressed by your great effort. Return to base immediately. Repeat, the enemy's Force 7 completely suppressed. Our mission was successful. Return
Extremely
to base
suppressed.
immediately.
Oh, Extreme G3. Yeah. Remember that looking pretty spicy. I remember Wave, like the GameCube launch lineup was actually really... Oh, okay. Wow. No secret last mission where I blow up a giant plane, huh? Okay. Look at that mask, though, huh? Maybe it wasn't a mask. But I remember the GameCube launch lineup being pretty technically impressive. Mostly Wave Race and Rogue Leader. Rogue Squadron 2. I think. Can't remember which one the 2 was on. Those were both like... I was like, whoa! Because they ran it... I remember, I think Rogue Squadron ran at 60 FPS. And just had tons and tons of TIE fighters and like... shit blowing up everywhere. So rad. Oh, you have to beat a... Oh, you have to beat a secret plane that's in the last mission. Ah! Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I tried to tell you multiple times you had to shoot down a ZOE fighter in that mission to get a secret ending. My bad. Yeah, I missed it. I'll play it again. No big deal. Not like that was a particularly hard or long mission. Ooh, oh snap, son. Thank you for the prime. And PJ. Appreciate the sub. Actually, I just realized. Can you... Boy, this is a deep question. Can you use HD Loader on PlayStation 2 to boot a PlayStation 1 ROM? Because if so, I might be able to load the patched Ace Combat ROM onto a hard drive and play it through my PlayStation 2. But I've never tried to play a PlayStation 1 game through HD Loader. The Sound of Peace. Ace Combat 3 next? Well, yeah, but not today, because I gotta do some work. Apparently, there is an appropriate way to play that game. Apparently, can't play the US version, which if I knew I wouldn't have bought. But whatever. Sick. That animation didn't play. Maybe it did. No, whatever. Oh, okay. You played Project Wingman? Not yet. No. People say very good things about it, though.
Attack on the enemy's head.
Haven't even played Microsoft Flight Simulator much.
My fellow
You can't use HD Loader for PS1 stuff. Alright.
effort
Okay.
to fight this battle.
So yeah, emulator, I guess. That's a shame.
We
I do like the natural chunk
St. Arc and
of
total attack on
PlayStation graphics.
headquarters there.
I feel like emulators never really get that chunkiness right.
Their central headquarters located deep within the city. Target: the air facilities, the port facilities, and their headquarters. There is no question that the enemy will use all his forces.
I already know this. I know this. Project Wingman was literally an Ace Combat fan saying, "I'm gonna make my own Ace Combat game," and it did really well. Oh, I thought it was supposed to be a little more realistic. I didn't know it was arcadey. Goal now is to go find the F-15. Does it leave the combat arena, or can you just kind of see this cool formation break again? All right, yeah, I guess I can just fly around until I find it. It's not like it's not too difficult to just not get hit by stuff. Does it show up on radar? guy's giving me the moves. Showing me the business. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Maybe it's this guy. Oops. Oops. There we go. Maybe he's above the clouds. That'd be... An 18. For an F-15S. What does ZOE mean? What does that acronym mean? Zone of Endless. Cool. I knew it would be a good acronym. AI thing. Huh. Are they like... Is that something that they straight up... They pick up in AC3? It being AI and all? If they're already like dropping in little goofy narrative hints that they pick up in the next game, that's delightful. Nomad, you've dyed your hair silver and you feel like Gandalf. Excellent. You'd be proud. Seven. These are all 37s. Barrel roll? Maybe doing a barrel roll will make... Whoa! That's not a barrel roll. Gotta start. Okay, that's not a good barrel roll, but... Oh, wait, that one kind of faded out from the radar. Okay, I saw that. Ah! Okay. Alright, alright. I don't know where this... I don't think I can target that one. Oh wait, no, they all kind of fade out from the radar. 3, god damn it. 3. Just kill everything until the capital's left? Yeah, I guess. But if the plane's flying around, then killing everything else won't super matter. But... Ah! Found it. Well, it's an 18, but it says ZOE. That's probably an improvement, at least. Oh, that was it? Okay. That was it? We're good? No, I just just have to not run out of fuel. Played Strike Gunner STG on the SNES. That one, I don't think I have. I didn't play too many like military shooter games on the SNES. Operation Desert Storm just didn't do it for me. I wasn't in yet. Because you haven't shot down previous ZOEs, they just put the one you haven't shot down in the mission. Okay, alright. Cool. You just have to shoot down a ZOE? Are the ZOEs the aces in this game, basically? Okay. Ooh. Dear. Missile planes are on me already. I can't die now. Pretty sure my dad played this a lot. It's a dad game. I would play it if I were a dad. I mean, I'm not a dad, but basically, I'm the internet's dad. Oh, that was close. Wow. Whew. It was a vertical scroller? Oh, okay. I can shoot him up. Maybe I did play it then. Like an angry helicopter. Buy upgrades and stuff. Will I be your dad? I mean, you can pretend I already am. If you want. But no, legally speaking, I cannot obligate to be your father on the internet. My lawyer told me after the last time that it was just not something I could do again. Oh god, I can't eat one of those for fun. Arrgh. Get some cash from the mall. You can get a job. Why don't you go to the mall and get a damn job? Bust my ass every day streaming video games on the internet. Come home to an ungrateful family. Running up the damage tab on this plane. Just wanted to make sure I got that. Okay, this should be the last one. Last mall I went to was dead. Like only a Hot Topic in a theater. This was outside of LA too. Yeah. Malls are basically dead. Which is fine. Whatever. I don't weep over monuments to consumerism. People just found a more efficient way to consume, that's all. Okay, next. Oh, Dead Mall series on YouTube is oddly fascinating. There's a pretty legendary dead mall in our neighborhood. It's like this whole giant mall complex that's been abandoned for like the last 15 years. There's some bullshittery with the ownership, I guess. But yeah, mostly it's just it's like a drug haven now. And people hate it. It's like all fenced off. And it takes up like a whole city block too. Man, these bills are getting me. Here we go. Oh, that's what you get the medals for. Got it. All right. Aha! Submarine. This submarine better turn into a giant plane. Rad. Absolutely rad. Thank y'all for directing me to the super secret bonus mission. There better be a cutscene where that submarine pops out of the ocean and my command intelligence person loses their goddamn mind. That's what I want to hear.
Pursuit of giant submarine. Emergency. We have received information that the enemy's giant submarine managed to escape just before...
We have received information that will lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton.
Immediately and track down this submarine. Target. The enemy's giant submarine. Good luck and blow this sucker out of the water.
Target the giant submarine. All right. Great. Good shit. Why not? It's got all the stats. It's got it all. Last resort. The submarine is gonna take off and be a giant plane. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna blow up all the turrets on it, and then it's gonna morph into a giant anime robot and stand up and kick me like a soccer ball. Submarine. Heat emission? Why did it turn into an arrow? Oh, okay. All right. All right. That's not that. That's. Damn it. I was like, yes, it turned into a plane. I fucking knew it. No. In pursuit. Have to gun it? What the fuck? Hey! Oh. This is cute. Hey, stop! This is not what missiles do! I'm trying.
Don't let him get away.
Uh-huh. This music is hype though, holy shit. I'm trying.
Don't let him get away.
I wanna. God.
Be with him. Don't let him. Be with him.
That was awesome. That's a fun finale. It's still not a giant plane, though. Check that cinematic replay. Pew. I saved America. I mean, the UF. Just like takes a 90-degree turn. Where was it even going? I guess to our country. Those sons of bitches. Ooh. For saving the entire planet, you get something with 3 fins on it. Super duper secret fighter's honor. Fuck yeah. Don't stop going. This game is only halfway over. Attack on the enemy's headquarters fortress.
Attack on the enemy's headquarters fortress. This is an unexpected matter, As soon as we had confirmed the destruction of the enemy's headquarters, we identified the existence of a secondary headquarters fortress. This fortress seems to be the enemy's last defense. Attack the enemy's headquarters and wipe out the coup d'etat. Target: the enemy's headquarters fortress. This is the chance we've been waiting for. Go out there and give them hell.
Yeah.
We're all praying for your safe return.
I gotta take Edge with me. One last Edge. The fortress just turns out to be a hospital. Why would they defend it if they didn't want me to blow it up? Right. Didn't mean to do that. Slippery fingers. What you gonna do? This is somber music. And total victory is at hand. Oh, another Zoe. Ugh. Woo! Yeah. Eat my ass, AI. Sure would be a shame if all your power plants blew up, you big ass computer. Did the power plant shoot a missile at me? Listen, I have to do what I have to do to protect the people of the United Federation. Blow up all the infrastructure of this secluded civilization. You won't get the actual good ZOE fighter because you haven't shot them all down. The final ZOE fighter here shoots backwards and will use the Cobra maneuver to get behind you. That's dope. You get like a super duper secret if you shoot down that fighter in this mission. Yes, secluded terrorists. Like, thank you for filling that in for me. Okay, it's just the final and hardest fight. That's enough. I'd rather there be like a final boss than for there to be a grand ceremony. You know what I mean? I'd rather there be like an extra hidden hard challenge versus like not having that and maybe a bonus cutscene or something. But little pats on the back are good too. Shoot this guy down. I want to take him out of my skies. They're shooting right at us. Again, Edge has been curled up with the art of war. She can intuit these things about the battlefield. Music is such an interesting feeling. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this last objective, and then a giant plane is gonna fly out of this fortress. It's gonna take off, and it's gonna have a ton of rear guns, and I'm gonna have to fly behind it and shoot it. That's exactly what's about to happen. Oh. What's going on with here? I can't see. Soothing but intense? Yeah. What's this giant red? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Got to do an actual trench run. Blow up the core. Shoot the core. I'll accept shoot the core over giant plane if I have to. That will be acceptable to me. Especially if it looks nearly identical to Return of the Jedi. If it's like a big hanging power core. Yeah. Okay. Fuck! I don't want any missiles following me in there. I love that orchestra hit. It seems like Edge has got the babies taken care of. Oh, maybe not. Where's Edge? Edge. I need you, Edge. Straight up, where's my wing? Oh, there she is. What's your setup for this? It's just control. I'm just playing with the PlayStation controller. Doing it old school. With the Krispy Kreme. Here we go. I'll serpentine my way in a bit. Fuck off. Okay. That was okay. You know what? That was cool. Yeah, just control it. That's it. Nothing too fancy this time around. Finally, we've broken through to heaven.
Each fighter, we have confirmed that the enemy fortress is destroyed. Thanks to your great effort, the enemy has been completely suppressed. Return to base immediately. Repeat, the enemy's forces have been completely suppressed. Our operation was successful. Return to base immediately.
Cool. But I'll just continue flying forever. All right. That was worth it. You know what? Yeah, now we get a love ballad. On top of this, I'm going to give this game away right now. So, let it go. Right. Oh, yeah. All right. If you want to win this copy of Ace Combat 2 for the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation Uno, type the word ACE into chat. ACE. And I'll draw a random winner. Get it in the mail. We'll do the draw after the credits are closed. I wonder if James Leslie, Admiral RK, was the voice actor. Little sax in there. I like to imagine that there's a sax guy on top of one of those planes. Because of the view. Man, good job build up entertainment. Ace Combat is your one of your favorite series of all time. Will it be signed? If you want. Whoever wins it, they can ask me to sign it if they want to. I don't think that's going to increase its value at all. I did not make the game. And I only played it in 2022, but whatever. Ah. Yeah, personal value, sure. I see these more as a memento of our time spent together on the internet. STFS, Scarface. Ah, higher rank this time. I guess I did have a few more missions. Save okay. All right, let's draw who wins Ace Combat 2 for the PlayStation 1. Ooh. Sluco Duco. Congratulations. Take that down as well. I'm getting so good about my note keeping and tracking for shipments and stuff. All right. It's written in stone, chiseled on tablet. Congratulations. Bonus attract. Bonus attract. Fuck yes. This is a nice little goodie for getting the true ending. I love that your reward in Ace Combat is merely looking at awesome planes being rad and listening to more shredding guitar. Dadcore gaming. That's what you need? Yeah, that's why you come to Ace Combat. Oh, Drano, thanks for the resub. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. Man. You know a game is from a more civilized age when it thanks you for playing at the end. You can't even sit through gaming credits now because they're so long. Much less hanging in there until they thank you for playing at the end. Yeah, when the game thanks you. Final Fantasy XIV did that though. But man, try to sit through the credits in like a Ubisoft game? Holy fuck. Because like it credits the developers, but then it, and I'm not complaining. It sounds like I'm complaining. I guess I am to some degree, but like just the scale was so outrageous. Because it's like the developers who made the game, and then the publishers in every region, the contractors that the publishers use in every region, the music licensees, all of their contractors. It's such a spiral out. And I think honestly people are afraid of not crediting people now. So it's just everyone in there, everyone remotely connected with the company gets some kind of accreditation now. All the Uber Eats delivery guys, yeah. Todd. I mean, I used to really like watching credits because often at the end there would actually be a little more human element to it. But yeah, when it's just thousands and thousands of people, I always adored it when a game came from a staff of maybe like 40, and in the credits they let each person write something and maybe submit a photo. I adored that. Things that were just like pen pal sort of letters from the developers to you, the player, expressing their experience of making the game or their hopes for you now that it's out. That stuff doesn't really happen. Sometimes you find like dev rooms, which is fun. Yeah. Game development pets and babies and stuff like that. All right. Sweet game. Totally rad, sick, nasty, awesome game. Man. All right. Well, you know what? There's still hours in the day, so I'm going to keep on gaming. I think I'm going to go back to God of War. I'm going to put some more time in that. I feel like I was just figuring out mouse and keyboard controls. Tab on here. Rad. What a fucking insane video game. Look at all this sweet stuff. My PlayStation 3 is chaotic. All right. Yeah, Tekken. That was like the free-to-play Tekken. Tekken Revolution, yeah. Tekken rules. Also, Tekken has incredible music. Can we do Tekken? I'm trash at Tekken. I don't think you'd want to watch me play Tekken. But I'm a little bit better at God of War. So I'm going to switch over to that. God of War on PC in maybe 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to get up and do some stretching. Maybe do some high knees. Some jumping jacks. Got to get that heart beating occasionally. Just do some stretches. Do some stretches and stuff. Yeah, Suikoden 2 is near and dear to my heart. I always meant to replay it on stream. I wonder though sometimes if I wonder if games like that read over a stream. I don't think you can convey the meaning and the depth of something like Suikoden 2 unless people actually are just kind of like watching the stream and trying to follow along. But that's a bit much to ask, I think, for a stream. Something that I often use as background noise. I don't think I could track the plot and nuance of a JRPG during an experience like that. So maybe my thoughts are a bit misguided there, but you know what? It's an excuse for me to replay a game I love and hang out with people. That's most things. All right. Yeah, break time. I'd encourage you all to get some stretches in, get some water in. You can never drink too much water. Actually, you can. I think it actually hurts your kidneys if you drink too much, but it's unlikely that you'll do that. So drink some water. All right. I'll be back.